Happy New Year, everyone. How you all doing? it's been a good while, huh? It's been a whole year since I saw you guys. How you all doing? Hopefully you haven't missed me too much. It's been real busy over on my end, so I haven't been able to stream till now. Oh fuck yeah, Deathscythe. Yeah, let's go. I've had this model since like pre-pandemic. I just never got around to building it. Whether that be because people kept gifting me more Gunpla kits to buy, or I bought new Gunpla kits of my own that I wanted to buy. Um, so I'm finally getting around to this. But also, again, just wanted to catch up with everybody. With all the building you do, surprised you never touched that. Yeah, Yakuza may have had something to do with that, but that's neither here nor there. So, not too complicated of a kit from what I've looked at for the parts. But otherwise, yeah, this will be a fun build, and this will also just be a good excuse for me to catch up with you, since New Year's. But how y'all doing? Also, to answer a question Kazi had earlier, I made a mistake myself. Oh boy, I can't wait. Let me put on some music here real quick. So, I picked up Wuthering Waves. Oh no. I've seen so many people pick up Woo-Wah recently. And that's going to be interesting. I haven't myself, because I'm too preoccupied with Girls Frontline. But also, I think over the New Year's, I watched 2 episodes of Gundam Requiem for Vengeance. And I'm going to be real. I might have that as our next community night for possibly either January or February. So, oh fuck, it's so good. I know. I've seen only 2 episodes, but I want to watch the rest of the community. So that might be what we do next. And while I talk about like the first 2 episodes, we'll get started on this. Alright, starting off with the legs. Cool. But yeah, no, it's crazy how they've made what is effectively a Gundam horror movie, a Gundam horror show. It's great. What do I need here? HF and XB. But yeah, no. I want to watch that with the community. Because that looks sick as hell. It'll also be a nice palate cleanser from Yakuza. Hey, Super Twin, how's it going? Stopping by to wish everybody Happy New Year. Hell yeah, Happy New Year to you, friend. But yeah, no, these last 2 weeks have been very busy for me, so I hadn't had the time to, actually stream. But what Yakuza? We never watched the Yakuza. That's true. We never actually watched any Yakuza. Yeah, we did watch Sonic, that's true. What Yakuza? We watched Sonic for the last 2 months. I'll move that over. Where do I put the thing? Okay. We watched Team Rio Adventures. Yeah. Oh man. But I'm excited to work on this thing. I'm also just excited to get through all this. So where did I? Man, I misplaced things already. That's a good start. So this is what I need first and foremost. I needed was F and H. Cool. I think I threw F and H back in the box. Oh Jesus! Y'all watch Spectacular Spider-Man as a Discord? I don't think we did. Actually, that could be a fun movie night. We could watch the original. Shit, what's his name again? Forgot the actor's name. Not Andrew Garfield. Oh, fuck, the other Spider-Man. It wasn't Andrew Garfield. It's not Tobey Maguire. Thank you. Yeah, I'm so bad at names. But yeah, we could watch the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man trilogy. That could be fun. I've never seen Spider-Man. The 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 Tobey Maguire Spider-Man is interesting. To say the least. God, imagine if I started this kid. I'm actually missing parts. That's definitely it. Okay, I found H. But yeah, no. I'm finally excited for things to slow down. Because holy shit, the last 3 weeks I've just been go, go, go with no time to myself. And I'm finally getting a chance to relax. Also, I want to show off 2 little gifts I got recently for Christmas. So, you know how we played Warhammer 40k Space Marine, right? My friend was generous enough to paint me up a chaplain like Leandros. Well, actually, it is Leandros. So, at some point, I'm going to have to paint up Lieutenant Titus. Show off the bottom. Hold on, I don't know if you can see this, and I don't know if the camera's gonna focus. I can try to get the focus here. Come on. There we go. It's hard to see, but... Nope, I got upside down, I think. There we go. It says Ultra Bitch. Spacebook says this bad. Hey, Luna Ryan, how you doing? But yeah, no, my friend gave me this model of Chaplain Leandros from Warhammer Space Marine 2. So at some point, I'm gonna have to paint up Lieutenant Titus. I do have Titus's model and he also gave me the sprue for a Redemptor Dreadnought. So I'm gonna have to paint up that Redemptor Dreadnought. So at some point, I'm gonna have to paint up a Redemptor Dreadnought and see if I can get it posed to where it's throwing something, preferably a big statue. So that'll be fun. Yeah, we are building a Deathscythe Hell Endless Waltz version. 1/100 scale model kit. And I'm just trying to get the starting pieces for it, because I'm kind of a mess. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, well, isn't as big as I thought it would. You see if I can build Gundams like you now? Yeah! I'm excited for you. Welcome to my addiction. I'm waiting for one day where... Thank you, Vedra. I appreciate the pin. Okay, we should be good. I think I'm missing one more thing. I think I'm just missing the joint connector parts. If only I knew where they were. God, imagine if I couldn't start this because I couldn't find the joint connector parts. Like, they should be in here somewhere. But I'm starting to think that maybe they're not. God, imagine just 6 years of not of having this kit and I just don't have the parts. Ooh, that would be awkward. Oh, the other gift. Right. I spaced on it. But oops. Look, it's a little rubber ducky Kiryu. Gifted to me by one of my lovely mods, Moira. So this is gonna sit on my shelf with some of my other Gunpla kits. Oh man, I wanted to get you that. But yeah, it's little ducky Kiryu. Is there a rubber ducky Shinada or something? Oh my god, that would be great. Although, I would love a rubber ducky Akiyama. There is a rubber ducky Majima. Oh, that'd be so rad to have. Hey JBN, how's it going? These are the primary pieces I'm still looking for. Wait, this is it? This is it. Found it! I found it! Alright. We can finally get started on this. Also, another gift I got is something I'm wearing right now. And it's a little, like, blanket cape thing. It has little hand warmer things sewn onto it. And it's got a hood. And, there's a penguin on it. And it's really adorable and warm. I fell asleep in it, like, the day I got it. Entirely by accident. But I fell asleep in it. Say you should show what I got you, but it's a little hard to show a digital game on stream. I mean, I can just show you my Steam library. I want an actual action figure of the characters and not just statues of some other random stuff. Oh my god. An action figure of Kiryu would be hilarious, especially if his weapon is just like a bike. I still want that figure of Kiryu just holding up a bike like he's about to beat the shit out of someone. That's such a cool figure. Regardless, look at Wreck Nerd. I appreciate your gift, Meeps. Alright. If you show your library, we'd see all those Sakura Cooker games you have. Shut up. Shut up. No one can see my library. Actually, they're all under a different folder, so you can't see any of my other games. So it's fine. Imagine if all the accessories are just staminates and nothing else. No SIGs, no bikes, no other faces. Oh my god, that'd be so good. Kiryu has one facial expression and he only has like one set of hands and they're all just to hold all this stamina energy drinks. It'd be great. Other games, yep, Yep, just other games, nothing else. Don't worry about it. And knowing my dumbass, I would have gifted you a lewd game without even realizing it. Honestly, that'd be the funniest thing. Like, oh, damn. Meeps really out here just giving people lewd games, huh? Didn't know Meeps was like that. I'm glad you're doing alright, JBN. Hopefully you had a good New Year. Also, hold on. I bought some new standing sticks because mine are kind of getting old and worn out. What else? Yeah, no, it's just been really busy, and I'm finally excited to stream again. Honestly, I was actually kind of... It's been a while since this happened, but I actually got nervous hitting the go live button. Like, oh god, do people even remember me? Do people even... Do people even, you know, remember the fact that I stream? Just sat there. Honestly, this stream was actually gonna be a lot earlier, but... Bro, who the fuck could forget you? A lot of people. Who are you? Some car salesman? Yeah, don't worry about it. Not important. Meeps accidentally gives everyone Center and Conqueror or something, just... I like the idea that she gifts me like one of the Sakura games and just doesn't even read the tags. She's like, yeah, it looked cute. I thought you'd enjoy this. I'm like, thanks. They're gonna enjoy this later at night. Gonna sell me some wagon insurance? Yup. Absolutely. Do you want the premium package or just the basic? You're 1000% calling me out right now, Rian. I don't know how I feel about it. Listen. I've known some people way too long. It looks cute and I didn't read the text. Screams my dumbass. Yup. Listen, I know some of my friends very well. Some of them a little too well. No, not like the tags of hell. Oh, jeez. Hey, Hiccup, how's it going? So you admit you have friends. No, I call everyone friend. That's just how I address people. That doesn't mean shit. Alright, let's see. Here it is. So help me, I'm flying up there and fighting you. Do it, coward. You don't have the money. Yeah, also, I'm trying to hopefully learn to edit so I don't have to rely on other people to edit my clips for me. It also means I have better quality control over my own clips, so if it sucks, that's on me. And if, you know, I'm late editing my own clips, that's also on me. Because talking to one of my friends, I've heard horror stories about editors just fucking off, apparently. And just be like, yeah, I don't feel like editing for you anymore. I'm like, bruh, I paid you. Is that cutting mat like that, or you just added the anime girls? Oh, I added the anime girls. I had some extra stickers lying around from, like, from an anime convention where I bought a bunch of, like, vinyl stickers for my car. I just never used them for my car. So I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna add them to my cutting mat. Or yeah, if you do it yourself, your editors won't have anything to do with. Listen, I wish I had editors. What anime are they from? So this is Yoimiya from Genshin Impact. She is my favorite character. She's my favorite waifu from Genshin Impact. And then this is just Bowsette from, like, a common meme from, like, years ago. I want to say it was just a few years ago, but that also doesn't sound right. So not exactly anime girls, just girls from random media. I would say Genshin Impact is random media, but that might just be me. How the fuck do they want this? Oh, wait. September. Jesus Christ. Has it really been that long since the inception of the Bowsette meme? Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I aged a little bit. I think I physically felt myself feel older. I think I just felt parts of me just turn to dust. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Harambe died in 2016. Crazy times. God. Has it really been that long since? Oh my god. I can keep going, please, no. Please. I wanted this to be a peaceful stream. I didn't want to feel old. I also went to go buy booze on New Year's. And I heard the staff talking about, like, oh yeah, by the way, hey, you should update you should update the the age, the minimum age requirement date. I'm like, oh god, people from this year can drink now. Holy shit. Because I bought Rio something. What did you buy me? What did you do? Hope New Year's been treating you well so far. Hey, Freshy Bro, how's it going? Can we get a shout out for Freshy Bro? Because he's such a bro. I'm hoping you had a good New Year too, man. No. What did you get me, Gore? I have questions, and I don't think I want the answers to them. Don't worry about it. See, saying don't worry about it kind of has the opposite effect. I did mostly just took it easy. Oh, I feel you. It's been, like, busy for me for, like, the last 3 weeks, and I'm finally having time to myself. You'll figure it out eventually. That's what worries me. Listen, it's an effect that applies to everybody, not just you. Oh, you know what I just realized? I think I'm using a really fine grit for this. I think I looked at this and I'm like, oh yeah, this is the 600 grit. No, I think this is the 6000 grit. Oops. Like, man, this feels kind of slow to sand down. A full-size Yoimiya figure. Oh, God bless. Oh, jeez. If Gore actually got me a full-size Yoimiya figure, oh my god, I would be her best friend forever. Like, please. I think the only thing that could be better than a full-size 1-to-1 scale of a Yoimiya figurine would be like a 1-to-1 scale of a Yaimiko figurine. My dreams could come true. Plot twist is a titty game. I could see that seems like something Gore would do, honestly. I think a Yaimiko figure would be more expensive than a Yoimiya figurine. Yeah, no, that's accurate. Like, the moment they release a Yaimiko figurine, oh, it's over for my wallet. It's so over for my wallet. Like, there's no hope for my wallet surviving. It'd be just me eating ramen for, like, the next month. Are you gonna sit here and tell me that I'm wrong? Yes, solely because it's petty. But you are not wrong.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough. Yeah. my poor wallet. My poor goddamn wallet. Eating ramen. Haha, water plus salt. Yeah. That sounds about right. Like, I got an email from Ami Ami, and they're like, "Hey, your official figurine has been delayed, so have fun with that." Like, fuck. Because I think Fischl's like my favorite 4-star unit, and I'd be doing her a great disservice if I didn't get a figurine of her. But also, I need more shelf space for more figurines. Oh yeah, my Ting Yun figure got delayed, so I canceled the pre-order. Oh, that's rough. Oh yeah, didn't Ting Yun get like a 5-star version recently, or am I on crack? Am I misremembering something? Oops. Fuge is so perfect. Oh man, I'm glad you're enjoying that. Cause like I want to go back to Star Rail, but I just can't. Like the one thing that so far has been keeping me away is mostly just I don't want to invest that much time into like all those teams, whereas, you know, I'm doing pretty good with Girls Frontline. Like all my teams in Girls Frontline are pretty low investment so far. Oh yeah. I should finally give Vedra his luck back, now that I think about it. Because those... See, the problem is, I don't know how to give Vedra back his luck. Unless I just do the wish thing he does for me. I love Sitlali's design, the new unit from Genshin Impact. God, that's the biggest thing drawing me back from Genshin Impact. Or the biggest thing that's drawing me back to Genshin Impact is both Sitlali and Mavuika. But, like... I can't have both. I know I can't have both unless I dump a ridiculous amount of money and time. And I have neither or. I have neither the time nor the finances to get both. And my luck on my 50-50s in Genshin have been hot garbage. I was watching a Genshin Impact stream and I was like, is this the same game? They've improved the game a lot. They have come a long way since, like, 1.0, so... It's crazy the strides they've made, especially for quality of life stuff. So is the only good video game adaptation The Last of Us or something? I mean, like, the only one-to-one adaptation. Well, not one-to-one. It's very close. But, like, it's so far one of the best video game adaptations as far as I can tell. Because people are sticking to the source material. The farming is so much easier than the old way. It is. It really is. I'm also just thinking about it right now. I'm like, I'm kind of upset that I that I won my 50-50 for C1 Shalonen. Because now I have to rely on a 50-50 for either Mavuika or Sitlali. And I don't want to. I think the big thing that gets me to wail on Genshin again might be Alice, whenever that may be. I remember decades ago when people were arguing about who went super first between Goku and Sonic. Those were simpler times. Like, I miss the old days of the internet where the only thing that I really had, the memes out there were Trap Bridget or getting rickrolled. That's the old days I miss. I miss the Nyan Cat days. God, that is such a mood. Hey, Antique Raven, how's it going? Those were simpler times. The days of keyboard cat. Yeah. It's going great. Missed your streams. Haven't been able to catch you all year. I know. Right? It's been a whole year since I streamed. That's crazy. Also, just... I want to show off another gift I got. But... It's a pun a day calendar. I didn't post this one today because I wanted to show it off on stream. But, enjoy this. I hate insect puns. They really bug me. Is that why you've been making pun tweets every day? Yeah, exactly. If you want to know why I've been making pun tweets a day, it's been this calendar. So I'm making this everyone's problem. Unfortunately, Saturdays and Sundays are combined to one pun, so you get Sunday as a break. I hate bug puns, it really makes my skin crawl. Yes, I have your tweet notifications turned on and I run every single one. Who got you the pun calendar? Don't worry about it. It's not important. What matters is people are reacting to those puns. That's the important part. Yeah, I don't know what... Right, going back to Genshin real quick. I don't know what Lolly's kit is. Oh my god. Just, hold on. Trying to read that name. Oh, just a smut reader? Just a smut reader. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your complimentary item shop emotes. How you doing? Read any good smut recently? I love that you had to ask what smut is, Meeps. Oh my god. Alright. What a time to stream. I have a vague understanding of what that is. Listen, you don't need to worry about it. It's not important to you. Don't delve into it. Don't delve too much. It's not a safe place. Yeah, that is accurate. Ever heard of fanfiction.net? Yeah, but no, listen, don't worry about it. Yeah, no. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. AO3 is much worse. Yeah, I've seen some of the things written on AO3. It's wild. There's always something really amusing though. It's always really amusing though when people write self-insert fanfiction. Like, damn, you'd be so down bad for this one character that you just insert yourself into the into the narrative. You know, self-inserts, I know. Self-insert is god tier immediately. That too. That's always funny to me. I think the best are the author's notes. Oh my god, author notes are wild. Some of them are like, yeah, I just got into a car crash. I'm in the hospital right now, but I should have the next chapter done like tomorrow. Like, there's some crazy author's notes. Or like, it's like, yeah, I'm dying, but like, I'll have the next chapter out tomorrow, or in like the next few hours. Don't worry about it. Sorry I haven't updated recently. Like, I don't know how authors can, or like AO3 authors can like just pull that out as like an update, but here we are. So, author's notes, sorry for the delay, I was in rehab for the last 6 months. Yeah, no, just weird shit like that. I'm like, okay, cool. AO3 is strangely, it has the most disgusting and the most wholesome stories. Yeah, that sounds like AO3. Yeah. Author's notes, sorry for the hiatus, I was in jail for not joining the army. Right. Yes. Author's notes, sorry I haven't updated for like the last year. I was in a car accident and almost died. Anyways, chapter out should be out tomorrow. You know, no big deal or anything like that. But like, I don't know why, but that just that whole like author's notes for AO3 just reminds me of Gaia Online. I don't know why. Something about that energy just strikes me as something from Gaia Online. Author's notes. Sorry, I got food poisoning from drinking 3-year-old milk. We'll update tomorrow. Oh god, I've I hate that I know people that have actually done that. Author's note, sorry for the late chapter, was part of a coup, didn't win. Honestly, some of these author's notes should absolutely be just out of context quotes. I'll have to go back later to like cut them and put them in out of context quotes. Read a really sad author's notes. Sorry, sorry, October update will be late. Sheltering in place for Hurricane Milton. Last seen on October. Oh, that's unfortunate. Author's notes. Sorry for the last update. I got arrested and was jailed for 6 months. Yeah. Yeah, and author's notes are crazy. They go hard. There's like no reason these author's notes should be so raw. But some people just they've got interesting lives outside of fan fiction writing. Like, it's kind of interesting, the idea that fanfiction writing might be the more calmer part of their lives. Yeah. I love that, though. Sorry for the late chapter was part of a coup. Didn't win. I mean, look at me. I'm a creative writer. I live in a... Never mind. Again, I really should have you sit down with me and help me write my lore for 2.0. I actually have, like, a background for Rio. Oh god. I remember when that story broke out. And just seeing a bunch of people post about, like, talking to the Korean friends and be like, "Hey, did you hear about it? Did you Hey, I heard there was a coup. What what happened?" It's like, "There was a coup? I was sleeping." I was just like, "What? I was playing League. Fuck off." Like, shit like that is so wild to me that, you know, we live in a world where people just totally played League through a coup. Like, I'm starting to think we live in a simulation here. And the simulation is kind of breaking down. Like, I'm starting to think we might have some bugs in the simulation. And there are people who wait to get their house broken into so they can fight the intruders. Weird world. Sometimes you just gotta take a proactive approach. I guess a more passive approach. It's not exactly proactive. But... The world's a weird place, man. There's also just, you know, these weird anomalies that happen around the world that happen for, like, a decent amount of time and then just stop for whatever reason with no explanation. It's great. Hope you all have been alright. We've been doing pretty good. We've just been sitting here and chilling and talking. But also, it's crazy to think, like, all the stuff that I got to experience last year, like, I got 2 sponsorships. None of them were paid, but I did get free stuff out of it, which is kind of rad. I wasn't expecting any sponsorships last year at all. I got Red to write an actual... I got Vet to write an actual ad read. You know how awesome that is? I feel like that's a win. I did it. Like, Xseed gave us a copy of the Boss Finn DLC for, what was it? For Potionomics. And then I got to play Reverse Collapse. That big streamer, yo. How about you fuck off? How about you politely fuck off? Okay, but like, you'll come back after, right? I need someone to bully on stream. Wow. Your shins are forfeit, bucko. Worth. So worth. But also, it's crazy to think that I'm where I am right now. Solely just because I decided to just keep streaming. Like at any point in time, I could have just listened to the voices in my head telling me to stop and just not be here. I mean that more in the sense of I just stopped streaming. Okay, Meeps. Okay, you can fuck off. If you're able to do so, maybe we should all watch Bakugan one day. God, that is, again, an anime I just haven't heard about in, like, forever. All I remember from that is just shooting marbles out of a toy. And that seemed like such an odd concept. But it's also just PvP marbles was great, yeah. Honestly, it would be funny if I could ever get like a Bakugan kit and just play that on stream. Just have like an overhead camera. Invite Vad to play Bakugan with me. It'll be funny. I do it. Hell yeah. I had these. Oh my god, Meeps, you had one of those as a kid? Hell yeah. Also, it's crazy that I finally have siblings on my VTuber mama's side. Like, they haven't revealed their models yet, but I finally have siblings on my VTuber mama's side, which is great. I'm no longer an only child on that side. I mean, like, on Coca-Cola's side, I have, like, Rin, among other people. But actually having VTuber siblings is pretty nice. Oh, I forgot Deathscythe had such pointy fucking feet. What the fuck? Anyway, it's so stupid, but I loved it. It's great. Like, a lot of anime from that time were pretty stupid. Moses split the sea with Beyblade and its with a Beyblade and its canon. Beyblade lore is also pretty wild. Oh, y'all remember an anime called Spider Riders? That one seemed like a very, very Western-made anime. Maybe that's just me. Fucking love Spider Riders. Let's go! Someone else knows Spider Riders. That intro slapped. It was great. Like, I was so good at the web game. I forgot it had a web game. Oh my god. Like, it's really funny just remembering all these things from a bygone era that no one is going to remember aside from, like, anyone that's actually watched it. Or have at least heard it in passing. How about Metabots? Oh my god. I fucking love Metabots. I used to have the figure for Metabee. And one of my favorite characters that has so far been unrivaled is Mr. Referee. Mr. Referee is fucking amazing. What else? Oh, I know. This one is a classic for anyone that remembers this. But y'all remember Moncole Knights? Clearly an elder god just messing around with kids. Yeah, I could believe that. I feel like the only Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched before figuring out the Nintendo's 5Ds. 5Ds. Never mind. I don't know anything. It's fine. We'll teach you about all these things from, like, what, the early 2000s? God, please tell me the early 2000s, early 90s, or late 90s, because I'm gonna be very upset if these weren't, like, 90s, 2000s things, and I'm just misremembering. Moncole is an old neuron. Oh my god. I remember Moncole Knights solely because the two minions on the bad guy's side were also mascots at some point for a Japanese mall. All of those were like 2005 onwards. Okay, as long as in the 2000s, I'm fine. I'm not misremembering. Like, that's kind of the important part for me. I don't know, man. I was like a single-digit age back then. God, I feel old. I feel so old. God damn it. But yeah, I don't know what it was about Moncole Knights, but man, Moncole Knights was really entertaining. But like, yeah, the bad guy was a huge goof, and like, the two main characters were absolutely head over heels for each other. And I remember two of the bad guys' minions were idiots. One was an airhead. One was absolutely an airhead, and I loved her. I think she had big round glasses, and she was really adorable. Yes, big round glasses. But I think that might be like the origin of why I like girls with glasses. Realistically, that might be my origin of why I like girls with glasses. Big round personality. God damn it. I mean, she had big other things too, but as a kid, the glasses what stuck out to me. The rabbit hole starts somewhere. And why you wear glasses? I mean, I wear glasses because I'm blind as shit. I just also happen to find glasses to be aesthetically pleasing. But yeah, no, Melancholy Knights was great. Again, I mostly remember the two minions on the bad guy side just eventually becoming like mascots for a mall. And that was kind of an interesting transition. Here we go, guess who got a new capture card? I'm guessing it's either you or JBN. And I hope I hope either of you put it to good use. Oh, wait. See? Okay. Gotta dig around the breeze for that. Yeah, what other old shows are there that anyone remembers from that point in time? Is it? Oh, that's A. Alphabets with Rio. Here it is. The Batman? I don't remember watching that as a kid. Actually, which did you guys watch primarily as a kid? Pokemon or Digimon? Neither. You know, that's fair. I keep forgetting Meeps is uncultured. Both. That's also valid. I wasn't allowed. Damn, that's unfortunate. You missed out on some good stuff. Pokemon, because I remember all those theme songs. Okay, so what channel did you guys watch Pokemon and or Digimon on? Because I remember watching it on Fox Kids. And I remember this solely because during their intermissions and their commercial breaks, they'd cut in, like, puns and other jokes between their commercials. Cartoon Network and maybe Jetix. Ah. But yeah, there's always one joke that always aired anytime I was watching something on Fox Kids. But it was always like, hey, why don't seagulls fly? Why do seagulls fly over the sea? Because if they flew over the bay, they'd be bagels. I'm like, yeah, that is, for whatever reason, just a core memory for me. Is that joke from Fox Kids. YTV was the shit back in the day. Yeah, I remember YTV. Oh, man. They had... Is that why you're Mr. Dad jokes? No, I think that's just hereditary. I think that's just from my dad. But yeah, YTV used to have like these two hosts. I think their name were Carlos and Sugar. Like, someone please fact check me on that. Also, it's just really funny having YTV like descriptions of anime because they didn't know what the fuck anime back in the day was. Because they usually made like before the episode came on air, they'd be like, or they tell you what their lineup for the night was, and they'd always make some joke on the name. And they struggled all the time with Inuyasha. Yeah, no. TV back in the day was interesting. Carlos Bustamante and Stephanie Lynn Pierre. Carlos and Sugar. Okay, so those are Carlos and Sugar. Yeah, so I had like the biggest crush on Sugar when I was younger. And that was like half the reason I ever watched YTV. Like, I thought Carlos was cool, but I had a huge crush on Sugar. Man, those were the days, right? But yeah, YTV was also kind of when I first properly discovered anime. Mostly for Inuyasha. I remember crushing on every girl in Bakugan. Oh man, who was everyone's first anime crush? I want to say mine was probably like Sailor Jupiter. I remember back in the day, most of the people I knew. Want to guess one of the last parts Sugar had? What? I'm curious. I don't know, but I hope you tell me. You know what's funny? I started watching the Japanese version of Pokemon in the past. Oh. Yeah, no. Sailor Jupiter is probably one of my first sausage party food. Oh, why? Why? Why that as one of your parts? Jesus. I hate that I'm gonna remember that now. Sugar from YTV was also in Sausage Party. God damn it. Of all the things to associate yourself, your part in, fucking Sausage Party. But, well, gotta make money somehow, I guess.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Foodtopia is the TV sequel to the film. Oh, there was a TV sequel? Excuse me? Why did that even need a TV sequel? What is wrong with people? It's on Amazon? Well... God damn it. Why does that get a sequel of all things? Of all things to get a sequel, it's Sausage Party. What the hell? But, yeah, I don't remember when either of those hosts left YTV. But I was definitely really sad when Sugar left. Now that I think about it. Oh god, didn't not YTV, I want to say Teletoon. That was another Canadian cartoon broadcasting network. God, they closed down like a few years ago, I want to say. Also, in first anime crush, Noin from Gundam Wing. Alright, that was a pretty good one. Gundam Wing still makes me laugh from some of the shit that happens in it. God, that's something we should probably watch together for community night, is just Gundam Wing. One of my first anime I ever watched. Also, would I be right in saying Sausage Party is a meme snow element? I mean, we can tell you about it. We can't tell you very specific parts of it, but we can tell you about it. What's wrong with shooting a dude after throwing him out of a plane? Nothing. I think that was rad. But like, I guess it just never stuck in my head as a kid. Food getting freaky, that's what Sausage Party is. Won't explain what freaky, though. Yeah, that's certainly a description of it. But like, for any of the Canadians, y'all remember Teletoon? Like, that one really didn't do much of anything YTV did. Oh my god. Hey, Sylvie. Sylvie Flock Raid. Sylvie, I have a question for you. I have a question for you. Do you remember any of these Canadian TV channels? Do you remember YTV, Teletoon, or Treehouse? Do any of those sound familiar to you? Never had them though. Oh man, you missed out. I think you missed out. We were just talking about like just a bunch of nonsense, but who was your first anime crush? Since, you know, we're still back on this. Oh no. Who was your first anime crush? Tell us. Out yourself, bird. Mine was Sailor Venus. Who's yours? Probably Kai from Beyblade. He's one that really stuck out to me. You know what? That's a respectable one. I knew someone in high school that still liked Kai from Beyblade. So respect to that. Oh god, I remember everyone from my middle school having the biggest crush on like Tuxedo Mask. I'm like, yeah, you would. And they're all like what you would imagine someone who likes Tuxedo Mask would look like. This is the wrong sprue. Awesome. But yeah, I don't know what it was, but they all looked like what you'd expect someone. The fuck is Tuxedo Mask? He was like one of the few male characters in Sailor Moon. Oh man. Also, Sailor Moon just having some really, really interesting subtext. That 4Kids made even worse, if I remember correctly. That was the translation fucking it up. That's what it was. Yeah. Oh, it was Deke, not 4Kids. Yeah, there were I think 2 characters in a romantic relationship. But the translators made them cousins, which made it infinitely worse. So, growing up, you learned about that, and it's like, oh, they fucked up. Oh, they made that so much worse. Uranus and Neptune, that's what it was. But I remember them just being like, they're a little way too friendly to be just cousins. Like, even as a kid, I'm like, they seem a little too close together to be just cousins. The secret ingredient was incest. Oh man, that's a sentence. Soft lighting, tender touching. Yep. Those were interesting days in the early days of anime coming to the West. The secret ingredient was Alabama West Virginia sauce. That's true. It wasn't real in the JP dub. That's just what the translators did by accident. Well, I don't know if it was by accident, but it was definitely written for the English dub like that. So I don't know how much of that could be attested as an accident. Likely more censoring at the time. Yeah, that sounds about right. The English dub was afraid of the gays, like the English or the Japanese were afraid of gay marriage. Censoring it back in the day was weird. I genuinely do not understand what. Well, I guess I kind of understand. Like, people, translators have tried to tiptoe around a lot of things. Like, I still remember Yu-Gi-Oh! And them editing out guns. Because I remember one scene where they're trying to capture Kaiba, and they were just pointing fingers at Kaiba, and then Kaiba jumps out a window to escape. It's like, what? And then I later on looked into like what it looked like in Japanese. I'm like, oh, they had guns. This makes way more sense. Or walkie-talkies, that too. Again, four kids censoring was interesting. Dragon Ball dub made Goku overly heroic sounding and whatever. Crazy. I still remember rumors about, like, 4Kids trying to get the rights to Naruto. I don't know if this is a rumor or not, but they tried to get the rights to Naruto and tried to rename it Ninja Boy. Wait, you didn't play the game this song is from. I know, but, like, I did... I did listen to at least the karaoke songs, so I know what to expect. And god, this is a good song. But yeah, funny enough, I have avoided spoilers for Like a Dragon Gaiden, but the only thing that that didn't escape my radar was the karaoke songs. So I'm stuck with this knowledge. But what else was really funny? Oh yeah, no, there's a few banned Pokemon episodes, I think. I know one of them was the Porygon episode. Kiryu isn't in that game, some guy named Joryu. Damn, I can't believe they dropped Kiryu so early. It's a shame Kiryu's dead. Naruto was originally going to be magic and not ninjas. Oh god. That would have been interesting. Beauty and the Beach too. But like thinking about it, like if 4Kids got their hands on Naruto, knowing what we know about Naruto, I'm curious to know what they would have changed in Naruto to make that make any amount of sense. Like, would 4Kids have stopped? Would 4Kids have stopped the train wreck that is Boruto? Oh god, I wonder what they could have done to Boruto. Then again, I've also seen a hilarious edit of like what Kill la Kill would have looked like if 4Kids got their hands on it, and it is the funniest fucking edit. If anyone's seen that, it's such a good edit. It's such a good meme edit. Would 4Kids keep or take out Orochimaru giving Sasuke that hickey? Oh god. I don't know why, but something strikes me as me thinking they'd probably take it away. Why is this piece not fitting? What the fuck? It would help if I actually did this correctly. But no, I still wonder what 4Kids would have done to Kill a Kill if they got their hands on it. I still remember when 4Kids shut down and so many people cheered. Fuck that Hickey. What would 4Kids do to Jiraiya? Just thinking about anything 4Kids could have done to, like... 4Kids wasn't bad. They're just notorious for censoring anime. To be more, I guess, Western or more kid-friendly. Because, you know, it's 4Kids. Again, they edited out guns. Just because that may have been too threatening to kids. Or too violent for kids. They probably changed Sasuke punching Naruto's chest with that Chidori. And have a billion buns like they did that One Piece. Yeah, that was the most notorious thing, was they made onigiri into jelly donuts in the Pokemon dubs. Four Kids might be... 4Kids might also be one of the reasons, thanks to Pokemon, one of the reasons I also enjoy puns. Because I did watch a copious amount of Pokemon as a kid. Where the fuck is the other piece? Oh shit. Wait. Oh, I found it. But yeah, no, I still remember a bunch. I still remember a few episodes that just got banned because 4Kids just said no. Like, remember the 4Kids, or remember the Pokemon episode where the game gave James tits? Like, that was... Wait, what? Yeah, that was Beauty and the Beast. Yeah. in case people don't remember by episode. But yeah. Also, if you ever heard of the phrase sending people to the Shadow Realm, thank 4Kids for that, because they just cut out killing people in Yu-Gi-Oh! Entirely. It took me a while to realize they were just straight up killing people in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was like the funniest thing to me learning about that. Yeah, the Shadow Realm was invented as a replacement for Death or Hell, which often drastically changed the stakes of duels. For instance, characters who originally died were instead banished to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, that's hella for kids. That the Shadow Realm thing is just forever ingrained into like the internet. In Dragon Ball, they changed Hell to HFIL, joked as an abbreviation for Home for Infinite Losers. I remember that now. Oh man. Again, 4Kids had some choice changes for their anime. I want an HFIL shirt. Oh god. No, they made some interesting changes to their anime. And now I miss those days, man. Those are simple times. The one good 4Kids property was the 2003 Ninja Turtles. Like, why was that allowed to be gritty? Probably because it's Ninja Turtles. Like, I'm guessing it's because anime wasn't as big back in the day. Thanks for the hydrate, Sylvie. Probably because anime wasn't as well known back in the day versus, like, more Western stuff like Ninja Turtles. They could get away with a lot more editing. But real, before that, Ninja Turtles was known for its cheesy humor. But wasn't Ninja Turtles also incredibly gritty as well in the comics? Like, maybe I'm misremembering, but I remember the comics being fairly gritty. And you're like, welcome to correct me on anything, if I get anything wrong. It's great in the comics, but most people know the 87 series in the movies, not the comics. I mean, fair. But, again, what do I know? Plus, Fox probably wanted another recognizable name for its lineup. Yeah, that also makes a lot of sense, to be honest. But yeah, no, I just love all the things 4Kids has done to anime. For better or for worse. Like, oh, I think this is another Fox Kids or 4Kids property. Fox Kids would. I remember Kirby Right Back at Ya. Do you remember the Kirby anime? I think it was originally called Kirby of the Stars, but 4Kids decided to rename it as Kirby Right Back at Ya, which was a choice. Yeah, Kirby was Fox 4Kids. Okay. just the title rename alone already tells you that 4Kids had a hand in this. Like, I think one of the things I remember is King DDD had a servant that was a snail, and I think his name was Escargoon. The Western market gives Kirby angry brows while Japan keeps him happy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's always funny to me, but they always give Kirby angry eyes in North American releases. But yeah, no, I could be misremembering it, but he had like this snail minion that was called Escargoon. I could be hella wrong. Again, this was early to mid 2000s. Goon was a very different word back in the day. Oh, you're going to get the pun. Listen, it was a great joke. It was a great joke. I loved it. But, like, that name definitely cannot be used in modern day. But yeah, remember when back in the day, Goon meant, you know, you were a bad guy's minion or flunky or whatever word you want to use for it? Goon is also slang for box wine in Australia. Oh, that's actually good to know. Down to the store, get yourself a Goon pet. Oh man, I don't think I could be allowed in Australia. I don't think I could be allowed in Australia. So, you're walking down the street in Australia, you're drinking out of your box of out of your boxed wine, and you could say that dude's gooning in public. Oh no. I could never be allowed in Australia. Oh man. I'm going to hell. It's what happens when you live on an island. Society deteriorates. I mean, that just sounds like, you know, Australia. Oh, we got our feet done. Is that why the UK thinks it can survive random American wildlife? It sounds like it, honestly. Okay, what's next? Alright, legs. Cool, we can do that. This isn't gonna be fun, but we can do this. I forgot I started this stream early, and I was just like, how late is it? Is it 8? No, it's 5:30. I thought I started this stream later. I have lost the concept of time. Alright. Need XB 15. What is time? I know, right? Also, oh my god. Sylvie, how's the Minecraft server, by the way? I haven't been there in a while because I've been too busy. I haven't had time to myself till, like, today. So I live in California time zone? No, I live in Mountain Time. So I'm one ahead from California. It's good. I was gonna put a cockroach in your house. Oh, by the way, speaking of my Minecraft house, were you the one that put like a little cave underneath my dragon shelter? Nope. Okay. Someone put a cave underneath my under my dragon shelter in my first house. And I'm curious to who it was. I'm not mad or anything, I'm just curious to who it was. Yeah, Sylvie putting a goon cave in under my house. But yeah, no, someone just put a cave under there. Someone tunneled under, like, slightly under my house. Or under where my dragon sleeps. And, there's just, like, a bunch of fences and torches in there. I don't know who did that. But I just came back to one of my bases one day. And I just saw this section dug out. And I see inside that there's a bunch of torches. And fences. I'm like, who the fuck? Honestly, that's some shit I would do, though. I know it would be. I'm just really confused as to who did it. I should just take a screenshot and be like, so who did this? I'm not mad or anything. Just post that to the server. Some nice sensual lighting in that goon cave. Oh god. But yeah, no, I might just hop on later tonight and be like, who did this? I'm not mad. I'm just genuinely curious. Because there's still a lot of things I still need to do in that Minecraft server. Like, I finally finished collecting all the harvest craft crops and trees. I still need to make, like, a farm for animals, because that's, like, the one thing I'm missing is meat. If I don't know, I'll say Vedra, because why not? Honestly, blaming Vedra seems like a pretty solid response. Actually, I would love to see what Ved would do in that Minecraft server, given that he had time. Terrifying. I would love to see what kind of horrific things Vedra would build. Kind of monstrosity contraptions Vedra would create. Build a hobbit hole in some kind of large effigy. You say that, but also, like, I do the same thing sometimes, probably minus the effigy. But, like, I will dig into, like, a really nice sized mountain and then just build my base there. It's like, you'll never find my base unless you dig right into that mountain, or if I show you. I think this is, like, the one time in this server that I just didn't tunnel into a mountain. I actually made a proper, like, house and farmland. I did tunnel underground, but I also kind of low-key abandoned that house because I have coin leaf farms. I very much did tunnel underground though. But I genuinely haven't done much with that particular base. I think I just needed like a starter base, and then I had more plans come up. Like this base just doesn't cut it for me anymore. Maybe at some point I'll stream Minecraft again. I still want to get people together to kill the Ender Dragon together. It would be a rad stream. And with how many people we have together, I think that Ender Dragon might go down real quick. Although, that leads me to a secondary question. Who goes down faster in the fight, the Ender Dragon or Ash? Because she is kind of death prone. Like, what kills Ash first? The dragon, an Enderman, or herself? Like, it's genuinely really funny to just see the chat feed just be, Ash was slain by so-and-so. Ash tried to swim in lava. It's like, you good, Ash? You need help? And he's like, nope, I'm good. I'm fine. It's like, ma'am, you sure? Accurate. I've played on that server long enough, late into the night, just seeing Ash do something. I don't know what, but the chat the chat text box is always just filled with Ash dying. I'm like, you good, girl? You need help? Meanwhile, I'm here tabbing between both Minecraft, waiting for things to smelt, and Girls Frontline 2. I remember seeing that when you live stream Minecraft in Discord sometimes. Listen, I don't know what's up with Ash, but if she doesn't need help, then I'm gonna leave her be. Who am I to ruin a good time? No, Sag PC, I know. We gotta get Meeps an upgraded PC. Is this correct? There we go. Who the fuck is we? You know, we. You know, the community. Rio and the French. I mean, I do live in Canada. Oh, Sylvie. That reminds me. So, you like real-time strategy games, right? You like StarCraft. I might have a game if you're up for it. You're welcome to DM me on this later. But I know an RTS game that has co-op. I probably shouldn't be asking about collabs on stream, but whatever. I know of an RTS game that might have some co-op, and I'll DM it to you later if you see if you're interested. I'll even buy you a copy if I have to. Because, like I said before, I want to do more collab streams, and I don't do enough because I'm too shy to ask people. It's also great because this is an RTS game that I'm familiar with on the lore. Y'all like Halo? I can teach you about Halo. You're too shy to but show your real hands to Twitch? Crazy. I know. Listen, some people like hands. Some people like seeing hands on stream. It's weird. I don't get those people, but hey. People enjoy my hands, I guess. Alright. I hate the fucking legs because you have to always do these twice. I get it. But I wish there was a simpler process. Nope, that's not it. I should actually start inviting people on for these Gun Plus streams. Honestly. Just just so I'm a little less just so not all the focus is on me. Or I guess me talking. Because sometimes I just like to build and zone out. But also, I'm sure people get sick of my voice at some point. So there it is. One of the things I still want to do at some point in the future with a different Gunpla kit would be Gunpla Bingo. Rio becomes mute streamer for 5 hours. Okay, so like, hear me out. For anyone there during the April Fool's stream, where I was streaming, me, the me that was doing commentary was was very focused on commentary. Meanwhile, the me that was playing video games was very focused on video game playing and nothing else. Just cutting pieces that sound ASMR the whole time. You joke. You joke, but I have considered just building small gunpla kits and turning it into an ASMR video. Oops. I must put these parts together. And not put in the joint piece. This. Was I around? I don't think so. This was April of last year. I don't think we were around for that, but I could be wrong. But, like, I have seen people do gunpla ASMR, and, like, their camera work is way better than mine. But I could absolutely do if I had the technical know-how for it to actually do gunpla ASMR. It would be interesting. Oops. Oh my god. Jesus. Hey, it's a VOD lock raid. How you doing? Space Pirate raid, let's go. Playing No Man's Sky. Oh, hell yeah. Third raid of the day. I think this is only the second raid. Yeah, this has only been the second raid today. But hi raiders, how you doing? I am Real Coinleaf, your friendly shopkeeper VTuber. Welcome to the item shop. I am a variety streamer and also hobby streamer. We're currently building Deathscythe Hell Endless Waltz version from Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. How was No Man's Sky? Also, if you're an ad help, please tell me. Actually, could any one of my mods or anyone that doesn't have ads communicate to them? if they're an ad help, please tell me. Oh, you love Gundam Wing? Hell yeah, Von Lock. I knew you were I knew we were friends for a reason. Oh, thank you for the follow, Scaldic Musings. Enjoy your complimentary item shop emotes. Imagine having ads, right? Imagine needing money to run the item shop. Crazy, I know. You should make an ad hell. You know what? That's actually a smart idea. Ads just ended for me. Oh, sweet. No Man's Sky was good. We finally got a freighter. We started our journey to space pirate dominance. Hell yeah! Oh, speaking of games that are fitting for your brand, have a good stream. I'll be checking you out in the future. Hell yeah! Appreciate the follow. I need to tell you something very important. This is really important. So, as you all know, I'm a shopkeeper VTuber, right? One of the games that inspired me to be a shopkeeper is getting an HD remake this year, the year of our Lord 2025. Reciteer is getting an HD remake, and I'm so excited for it. I'm going to stream the shit out of that if I have to. And one of the people that translated the game, Andrew Dice, of Carfulger, I think, liked my tweet about it. So, I'm going to see if I can maybe talk to them to see if I can, you know, whenever that comes out, see if I can, Get a sponsor from them. I find it funny that in the year of the snake, a shopkeeper game is coming out. How fitting. Honestly, now that it's the year of the snake, I joked about transitioning, or I joked about the idea of transitioning from Yakuza to Metal Gear Solid. Especially because I've seen a lot of memes of Kiryu tagging out to Solid Snake, or Naked Snake, either or. Yeah, the snake. Ryuki is also a snake. He's dead. Yeah, rip Ryuki. I miss him. Alright, what the fuck was I doing again? Right. I got so excited about Reciteer, I forgot about what I was doing. But yeah, no, it looks like not only is an HD remake, it looks like they're also adding a few elements that weren't in the original Reciteer, which greatly excites me. I think there might actually be achievements now. But Rio, you're making building kits. That's the point of the stream today. Listen, this stream can be whatever I want it to be. We don't have to focus on building Gunpla kits. But we are, because I need to reduce my 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 pile of shame. Beat endless mode and your dad comes home. You'll finally be back with the milk. Oh my god. But hey, Valerian, what's up? Well, for real, what are we watching tomorrow or something? Is it Gundam? It'll definitely not be tomorrow, because I might still use tomorrow as a kind of day to unwind, because I'm finally going back to regular work hours. But at some point later in the month, we'll probably be watching the first half of Requiem for Vengeance in Discord. You know, unless my mods decide on something else. Because they, I believe, also have the power to host community nights. Like, gotcha, hell. But also, Valerian, you and Vedra need to tell me your available dates, because I want to play Space Marine 2 with you two. Because there's a new operation, and I want to play the new operation with you guys in Space Marine 2. But yeah, at some point in the month, we'll probably be watching Requiem for Vengeance, unless my mods decide on something else. Is Moira a mod? I don't know who mods. Haven't learned enough Twitch. Or haven't learned Twitch enough. So, I have 5 mods. 3 of them are fairly regular. And 2 of them are kind of just here whenever they don't have baggage to deal with. I'm dead mostly at Everett. That was supposed to end with a question mark. Okay, I thought just making a very, very punctuated statement. But yeah, this month, yeah, Valerian, we're watching Gundam Requiem for Vengeance in Discord. Oh shit, I have this on backwards. Oops. I've watched 2 episodes and kind of figured from that point on, like, yeah, I kind of want to watch this with the community. This show fucking slaps. I have some comments on it, but I will save that for after we finish the show. And when's the Spider-Man watch? I don't know. I kind of decide these things on the fly, to be 100% honest. But yeah, no. Gundam Requiem for Vengeance is a fucking horror flick. But not like in the traditional sense. Like, it's not like a slasher kind of movie. I mean, it technically is, but more for Gundam generic mooks than anything else. Yes. I'll basically be putting up events as the days go by. So just keep an eye out on the events tab. So H7, H6. Oops. Oh, Valerian. Since I'm pretty sure you finished Space Marine 2, right? Oh, you did show me. I think you did, or I think I did look at it at the Reddit server you posted, or the Reddit yeah. Valerian. One of my friends had gifted me a painted up chaplain like Leandros. So now I have to, at some point, paint Titus and the Dreadnought from that one mission. So at this point, I kind of have to start a Space Marine army, and I hate this. But anyways, it's a really cool gift, and I just like showing it off because my friend's painting is really good. H6 and H7. Damn Tau sympathizer, leave me alone! I like my giant mechs. The blueberries are cool again. Let's go! I heard about that. So what did you think about of the Kiryu Ichiban Reddit thing and the other thing? Oh god, it's been a while since I looked at that, I think. So I couldn't tell you anything right now. So, like I said, work is finally going back to normal. So my brain's kind of finally settling down again. So my brain is mush. I think I was kind of... Yeah, I kind of remember what I thought about it. I'd have to look at it again. H7, God. Okay. But your brain is always mush when streaming. Okay. Okay, I didn't want to be called out like this, but here we are. Listen, my brain always be smooth. But yeah, no, I also kind of want to take a look at, speaking of other Gundam series, I also kind of want to take a look at Waits from Mercury, because I still haven't watched that, and I'm mad about it. Like, there's so many anime I want to watch that I just haven't gotten around to because I'm lazy or forget. And that is entirely a me problem. Mercury's done well. I've heard a lot of good things. An elementary school friend loved Gundam, still don't get it. It's... What's not to get? Big robots. Like, if you want to like super simplify Gundam, it's basically just people getting to big robots. And it's cool. Like that's basically the appeal. Is big robots. Nothing will top G Gundam though. God, we should absolutely watch G Gundam for a community night. I need to find a place to actually stream G Gundam though. I mean, I started with the worst big robot anime, and that's Starling and the Franxx, so maybe that's why I don't get giant robots. Again, you should watch G Gundam. I mean, I could find a copy. You know what? If you get me a copy, then I will happily stream G Gundam in the Discord server. Oh, there we go. But yeah, no. That's something everyone should experience is G Gundam. Funny enough, I did buy the Nobel Gundam high grade kit to gift to Aura, but I don't have any way to get it to Aura. So that's a problem I might have to deal with in the future. That, or I could build it, and I could just have Aura Cocom just DM Astra their address. You know, that's valid. That is a valid answer. The reason Planet of the Apes quadrilogy had a bunch of stupid gifts, but there's oh man, that I'm out. Have a good rest of your weekend. See you all later. Take care, DJ. Have a good night. I've never actually seen any of the Planet of the Apes quadrilogy. Believe it or not, me never see a movie. What a shocker. What do you feel for this stupid CGI chimp? Like, I've heard good things about it. Me, not surprised in the slightest. I told one of my friends that I finally saw the Star Wars... I told them I finally saw Star Wars Episode 4, and they asked me what my favorite part about the Star Wars, or like that trilogy was. And I told them it was the cantina. I told them my favorite scene was the cantina scene. Why? Because because of jizz music. The what music? So Star Wars, I guess, needed an alternate form of jazz music. So they decided to replace the A in jazz with an I. Thus, jizz music. This is way back ago. So jizz had a very different meaning. Yeah, exactly. My friend, who's also a big Star Wars fan, was very amused that I thought Star Wars episode was just alright. Like, he wasn't mad or anything, he was genuinely amused that I thought it was just alright. Because, if I remember correctly, people really enjoy the original trilogy. So people give it like high praise and stuff, and here I am coming and just, yeah, it's alright. And he was greatly amused by that. Then again, he also found it really amusing that I got to mess with his brother. Because I wore a Star Wars shirt that had a bunch of the vehicles in it. And his brother says to me, he's like, oh, you like Star Wars too? I was like, yeah, I love Captain Picard. And I could see his face visibly just wince. And my friend got a good chuckle out of that. I know. I know. No one did space operas at the time. I think that was like, what, the first of its kind? But even then, I just found it alright. Wasn't bad. I just wasn't, I guess, as emotionally invested, even though I did see the prequels and the sequels first. It was, in fact, a trendsetter. Yup. What the fuck? How in the hell? Hold on. What I said, Star Wars is a very Americanized samurai movie. That is certainly an interesting take. Lucas loves him a samurai flick. Funny enough, I think one of my favorite Lucas films is Red Tails. I'm a sucker for any film with a good aerial dogfighting sequence. Which is honestly why one of my favorite Star Wars films is still Rogue One. That's maybe a movie we watch in community night, but we'll see. Like, one of those samurai actors from back then was supposed to be Ben Kenobi. Oh, okay. Rogue One is a heist movie in the Star Wars universe. That's also one of the reasons why I like Rogue One. It's because I love heist movies. I love the Ocean series, and yeah, this also explains why I like Rogue One so much. Okay, so it is just supposed to rest in here. But yeah, no, Rogue One is still one of my favorite Star Wars movies. Honestly, I really need to watch. I do want to watch more films, but on the other hand, it's way more entertaining to just tell people it's like, yeah, I've never watched that movie. There's something entertaining about just telling people it's like, yeah, never seen it. I don't know what it is, but just telling people I've never seen X, Y, or Z movie just tickles me. or even TV shows. It's like, yeah, I've never seen Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think it's just because people react so viscerally to such information. Oh, jeez. Fuck you and your uncultured ass. Oh, man. I totally hear that. I get those responses when I say I've never watched Scooby-Doo. I think what's even better. I think what's even better is when I hear a friend has never watched the movie and I have. And I just respond the same way. Like, I think I had a friend that's never watched Austin Powers. No, it was either Austin Powers or Charlie's Angels. They told me that, and I told them they've never I told them that I responded like, "You've never watched Charlie's Angels? What do you mean?" And I give them the same shit they give me when I tell them I never watched a certain movie before. It's so funny to me. I'm such a bastard. I'm such a bastard to my friends. I'm such an asshole. Where is that other sprue? There it is. You've never seen either of those? I think both of those might be a little too much for you, although I think you can watch Charlie's Angels just fine. Maybe. Yeah, no, I learned that one of my friends has never watched Charlie's Angels, and I just gave him the same shit they give me, and like, yeah. She is on the other foot now, isn't it? It's a wonder people put up with me. Yeah. I mean, there's also a bunch of anime that I haven't watched either that I should probably get around to. Like, I've been told I would really enjoy Spice and Wolf. I haven't seen it. I've also been told I would enjoy, fuck, what was it called? Trying to remember the name of it. Hot Scientist Lady. Can't remember the name of the anime. I know Hot Scientist Lady doesn't exactly narrow it down. What about Dan Da Dan? I've heard good things about it, but I haven't gotten around to that either. Watch it. All I know so far about Dan Da Dan is some interesting controversy from Twitter that has nothing to do with Dan Da Dan. It just got sucked into it. Steins Gate! Yes, thank you! Have you not seen Spice and Wolf? No. I know people are really down bad for the Wolf Girl. But I have been recommended Spice and Wolf. So, that might be something we watch for community night. Yeah, I mostly know it for the hot grandma that does not look like a grandma. I don't know her name, but I've seen so much art of her. Spice and Wolf is very you-coded, and this is a call-out post. Oh man, I love being called out by my mods. That's great. But yeah, I'm genuinely curious to what makes it me-coded. Like, please elaborate on this information. What makes Spice and Wolf very me-coded? I am curious. You'll find out. Oh boy. I've been told by Valet that I would be interested in it for the economics and the economics. So that is so far all I've been told. That and people really like the Wolf Girl. Few shows bother talking about currency exchange. You know, that's true. That's very true. A lot of shows just gloss over stuff like that. They all have, like, one currency. And Wolf Girl is okay, the anime plot is really good. Well, I'm hearing... I like that you have to specify the actual plot. There's something amusing about that, but I feel ya. The other plot is also good. But yeah, no. Maybe for community night, because didn't Spice and Wolf get like a remake? Or am I crazy? It did? Okay. So do we watch the original or do we watch the remake? Because for anyone that's watched it, which is the preferred method of watching it? The remake has better animation, and it also covers more part of the story. I guess we should watch the remake then. Oh, this is how that bends. Okay. It's 2008 versus 2024. Oh, yeah, that would definitely change things up, huh? The original's good, but I think you can watch the remake if you haven't seen it. Oh, okay. So I think that's what might be what we do. You know what? Maybe we watch it in March, because that's my birthday month, and it'll be a nice little birthday celebration. Oh fuck! I still have to think of something to do for my birthday for stream. They weren't afraid to go hard. No, that's fair. Huh. Wait. Oh, there we go. It just didn't decide to ban. I was wondering why that looked off. Okay. These are looking good. Okay. Put those aside for now. Actually, no, I still need those parts. Fuck. Yeah, at some point, I do need to go get some food. Not right now, but we will be pausing the stream a little bit so I can actually go eat. Or get a snack at least. And at that point, maybe we consider adding some guests. Just to liven up the chat a little bit. We need here. B5. Okay. That's not it. And now with the forewarning, I will craft the ad read. Disable cringe inhibitors. Hey Valerian, you wanna hop on for a bit? after I take my break? Alright, I hope you feel better, Meeps. B5. I can spread curses, hell yeah. Where do they put that one screw? Nope. That's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Nope. I swear to God, if I'm just missing the Beast Brew, I'm gonna be a little mad. It is just Beast, not XB. Cool. HXB G2 C C1 C2. Oh, found it. Yeah, Ved, you're also welcome to hop on as well. What's this be? 5. Honestly, this might just be a normal practice I might try for Gunpla streams. Is if friends wanna come by and be on voice call, then they're welcome to. I don't know how frequently I'll do it, but it is something I could try. Specifically those that I trust, because I don't want friends or people just showing up randomly. That would cause a lot of problems. And I have enough problems around here as is. Hey Rio, legal name Coinleaf, how are you? A little vacation as a treat. Besides, sometimes it's nice to be able to converse with someone directly than over chat. Especially then I can I can hear them, just be mad at me anytime I tell them I haven't watched something. Or really just a live audio reaction is always great. Alright, there we go. I'll make a chai tincture maximum spicy. Oh boy, I can't wait. This is either going to be a great stream or a dumpster fire. But after the break. Yeah, what other steps do we have after this? Okay, so... Okay, we're pretty close to finishing up the right and left leg. Pleasantly enough. So I think I'll finish up both steps for the right and left legs. And then we'll probably go to break. Oh boy, am I crafting. This is gonna be an interesting ad. This is gonna be a very interesting ad read, and I can't wait. It's still crazy to me that last year I can't believe I got sponsored to play Potionomics. I got sponsored to play 2 games. I'm really hoping we can continue that. This upward progression. Maybe we can get that to actually do more proper ad reads. It'll be great. Who knows? Maybe I'll try Stream Elements sponsors again. Because I think after I did a Genshin one, it just didn't pan out. Oh man, if I could get... I would love it if I could ever get sponsored by Girls Frontline too. That would be pretty rad. It would be a struggle though, because I would just try not to sound down bad. It's like, no, have to sound good for Micah team. Have to try not to sound like a degen for for the sponsors. Unless they're into it. That's true. That is very true. You want me to just drop in DMs or just read it here? Drop it in my DMs. I'll be checking Discord in between getting food and, you know, just chilling here. I can't wait. This is gonna be an interesting ad read. Also gives me some time to prep the call or the the voice chat. Because I don't remember if my settings are, or my OBS settings are ready for multiple people. Okay, so I think we'll stop at 6-7 to do for me to get food, and then we'll have guests on. Come on, please behave. Any one of these in a specific order? It doesn't look like it. There we go. In DMs, enjoy the lulls. Oh boy, I'm gonna take a peek at this real quick. I won't read it out loud until after the break, but I gotta see what you sent me. Okay, this is great. This is great. Okay, I can't wait. I can't wait for that. I can't wait to read that on stream. This is what you get when I have time to craft. That is very true, and I appreciate your shit posting. Which honestly, it will be really exciting if I ever get you to help me write lore. That's 10 minutes of throwing shit at the wall. As Millennium what I do for D&D with months of planning. I mean, you guys will be on call soon enough, unless you decide to opt out. So, I'm sure I'll hear soon enough. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just gonna finish these up real quick. He's likely gathering notes as you speak. Yeah, I could believe that. Vedra seems like a very detail-oriented, DM. I want to say mod, but honestly, mod also sounds accurate. Okay. That looks good. Oh shit. Hey, some of that water I drank didn't go down the right tube. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Hey guys, don't inhale your water. Whatever you do, just don't inhale your water. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Actually, no, I'm not. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. We're Gucci. Oh god, don't you hate when you just fucking accidentally inhale water? Yeah, broke something? No. Well, maybe my lungs, but that's, you know. What else is new? Okay. Rio got them smoker lungs now. Smoking because my mods just drive me to insanity. Okay, that does look correct. Cool. And then C16. Oh. And that that water. It's not expecting to choke on water today. This goes. Oops. Nearly drowned himself for the chat. Oh god. I'm honestly, I do kind of wish we finished Yakuza Like a Dragon before New Year's. Unfortunately, work got way ahead of me on that. She's like, "Nope, you're working." I would at least like to finish Yakuza before New Year's. You have until the 26th. Yeah, I think we can pull that off. I still have to do a bunch of grinding before I want to start the next stream, but We missed Ichi's birthday. Sag, I know. Ichi's birthday is also my affiliate anniversary. Which is really funny. But Ichi's birthday is more important. Let's be real here. Let's be honest. Ichiban's birthday is way more important than my anniversary. Okay, that looks good. And I can't believe we're already so close to pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Seems Ichi's also a snake according to your stuff. Interesting. Oh. Oops, that's not the one I want to pick up. Oh yeah, this song reminds me. Man, I know we watched Sonic and Sonic 2 in December, but I still haven't gotten around to watching Sonic 3. And I'm kind of sad about that. Like, everyone was so busy during the holidays that I didn't get to watch Sonic 3. I know that was the whole point. Leave me alone. Everyone was too busy, and I didn't want to go to the movie alone. It's sad. Like, I'm not that sad that I want to go to watch a movie by myself. I'm not going to watch Sonic 3 by myself. That's way too sad, even for me. Maybe I'll watch it this month. Majin was born in the year of Dragon, Kiryu's the monkey. That's kind of strange. It is interesting that Kiryu wasn't born in the year of the dragon. That would have been appropriate. Nope, this goes the other way. Oops. There we go. Strange Majin wasn't born in the year dog. And it is interesting, but I don't think they really planned those birthdays accordingly. According to, they just went with a year that worked for them. But, it's not like it takes away from anything. Okay, we've completed step 6-7. We're gonna take a break here. I'm gonna grab some food. And after that, I'll get some people to hop onto the call. And we'll see how the rest of the build goes. Anyways, I will see you guys in a bit. All right, we're back. let me let me get that ad read that Vetrinox has said to me, and then we'll see if we can get our some friends in here. All right, this is such a great read. And this stream is brought to you by 4Kids Censoring. Parents, are you tired of actual content sneaking into your kids' favorite shows? Do complex emotions, nuanced characters, and anything remotely Japanese make you nervous? Then try out our new censor service. It's the world's best premier subscription service for sanitizing media into bite-sized, kid-friendly nonsense. With 4Kids Censoring, we'll transform any show into something unrecognizably safe. Watch as we turn surrogates into lollipops to replace intense duels with vague, shadowy timeouts. Erase rice balls and call them jelly donuts, because geography is hard. That's 4Kids Censoring, because who needs emotional complexity or cultural authenticity when you can have glowing transformations and lollipop-wielding heroes? 4Kids Censoring is not responsible for confusion plot holes, children's Googling the original version of their favorite shows, and discovering how much better they were. Side effects may include inexplicable anger from anime fans born in the 90s. Alright, let me make sure shit's actually working here. Nope. Hold on. I'm gonna move Ved into the voice call, and then I'm gonna see if Fujitech is working. Oh, Valerian's here too. Awesome. Yeah, Fujitech is working.
There we go.
Hello.
How good it's be for you.
Alright, let me just make sure your audio's balanced here. Get some music going, and then oh no, Trouble Times 2 has arrived.
It's real good because we're both the same drawing as well.
We could always make it Trouble Times 3 and include Sylvie.
Unlimited curse.
Right.
Let me adjust my volume settings a little.
Unlimited curse works.
There we go.
Alright.
Has this man seen Unlimited Blade Works?
I haven't seen anything, Fate, to be
He knows,
perfectly honest.
he knows memes. That's it.
There's
Meme content.
There's a really good abridged that you need to see.
Oh, yeah?
Oh my god, it's so good.
This
Also,
is
the
gonna be good.
animation's just peak.
It is. Ufotable? Like, I predominantly know them from Tales, but I do know they worked on Fate stuff.
You know it's good when the animation has weight to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm just replaying fight scenes in my head. I'm just like, oh, there's no reason that had to go so hard, but I'm so glad they did.
It's always satisfying when it does.
Pretty much.
Speaking of satisfying, I look forward to seeing you finish this kit because I'm looking at mine and it is really nice.
It is such a nice kit. I've seen other people built it. I think one of my friends from like way back when did. When we were building Gunpluckets together, he picked this one and I picked something from Gundam Seed. I don't remember what.
One of the main suits?
Probably. I want to say it was
Seed.
like probably Ale Strike, which sounds Gundam Seedy.
Yeah. Well, Strike is the seed.
It's such a shame that. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, I was just saying it's the one that had all the multi-transformational stages.
Mm-hmm. It's such a shame that Gundam Seed has such a mess story, but such good Gundams.
Why do all of the Gundam protagonists that are male look the same? Was this the original Kirito?
What do you...
Well, I looked up Seed,
You
and I'm
mean
looking at a
the
brown-haired
very
boy.
wafer-like anime boy?
Yeah. And, like, Hiro Yui's at least lankier. but still, I'm getting similar vibes, and I'm just flashing back to I saw a clip of the Barbados fighting from Iron Blood Orphans. I'm just like, oh my god, you all have the same basic bitch design.
Listen, how many times did they ever recycle Char?
Yeah, but he was interesting looking.
Because it is now a callback.
You know, you make a good point, though. You do make a good point.
Char, you can get away with the callback of having that, like, masked mecha fighter kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because the closest you got to that in G Gundam was Germany.
I forgot about that.
Is G Gundam the original Hetalia?
Oh, God.
Why would you say something so brave yet so controversial?
This is exactly why I brought you two on.
I really need to watch G Gundam because it looks like a hell of a ride, but I just
It's such
I
a
had
great...
such a hard time getting into that era of animation.
No, that's valid. That is entirely valid. But G Gundam probably had some of the best Gundam designs, par none.
Well, I mean, you had relatively unlimited creativity of just like, how do we stereotype various nations while keeping them interesting?
Mm-hmm.
I just googled. I've just got a Google search open here. Is the Tequila Gundam real?
Yes.
Yes.
It
absolutely is.
Is this racist? It has a sombrero.
It's Mexico. What do you want?
I mean, it's
He's not wrong.
they're conveying what they wanted. I'm just like,
You've been given the appropriate details. Whether or not you like them is an entirely different discussion.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is this where the skull origin? Oh no, that's
The-
Skull. I'm thinking of
well,
Crossbone.
Crossbones
Did Crossbone
Gundam.
pull inspiration from Skull? Because I feel like it did.
Probably. Gundam designs were pretty unhinged during the G Gundam era, and I love them for it.
I suppose I shouldn't complain too much. Isn't G Gundam the one with Allenby?
Yep.
Yep.
We had to get Peak somehow. Oh yeah, there she is.
I mean, we have the Sailor Moon Gundam. That's already pretty rad.
Fuck right.
There was
That's just appropriating a franchise.
I mean, draw what you know, right?
Yeah.
The fact of where those specific ones fall is kind of odd, to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
Like having your Sailor Moon be Switzerland,
That too.
and then Germany getting a ninja, which is like, hold on, what's going on here?
Alright, now I need a full graph. Let's see here. Yeah, fine. I'm gonna make this expand. What I want to know is what had to happen to get Neo every nation on the planet. Neo Japan, America, Russia. Like it's Neo everything.
Mm-hmm.
Except for what is apparently the Shuffle Alliance.
Do you know anything of the plot or story for G Gundam?
No. Beyond, I think this is a giant tournament arc.
So it's a tournament arc. The naming structure comes from the fact that all of the nations have colonies in space. So the gimmick is the fact that it's all space representatives fighting for control over Earth of who runs it for the year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes way more sense now.
Yeah.
I was really hoping for a list of pictures, not a list of articles, but I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Okay, if I could find the site. There was an old site back in the day that had an entire archive for Gundam Mecha.
God. I wish Gundam Evolution lived long enough just to see G Gundam on the field.
Is this? Hang on. It's like, which order is this in? Okay, so it's above.
'Cause
I found a site that's listing everything. It's got. This is definitely not its main purpose because it's got Link fighting Ganondorf in the background. Okay, let's see. There's the God Gundam. I know about that. Okay. Oh, okay, Gundam Rose is the French one. That makes a lot of sense suddenly.
Mm-hmm.
The shoulder cape. Oh, the fucking Russian one's got the hat. They all have the headwear. Truly is the epitome of culture,
Mm-hmm.
according to this. Because the German one's got. I'm pretty sure that's a World War II helmet.
Leave it to Japan.
The deeper you go, the worse it will get. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Oh, there's the Noble Gundam.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Classic.
Master Gundam's got a really good color scheme. Appreciate that.
Just go ahead and look up USA.
No, I'm gonna hopefully get that. What the fuck is the John Bull Gundam? What am I looking at? God, it's red. Heaven Sword flight mode looks pretty sick. What the? Whoever cooked the Walter Gundam needs to be put back in the pot. I am beyond horrified. Oh, right, the Devil Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
That's your antagonist.
And there's a lot going on with this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this?
Statement in itself.
I've just see a picture here of the Devil Colony, and it looks like it's a bunch of floating islands. Don't let CL see this. Black Joker looks like it belongs in a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Club Ace. Oh, there's an entire suit of Gundam card. Okay.
Again, plot point. Very, very relevant once you've watched the series.
Are they also Super Sentai?
I will not confirm or deny that statement.
I don't like how easily.
Again, G Gundam was wild.
I mean, like, we can sit here and we can laugh about it like it's a joke all we want, but at the end of the day, there's a reason these tropes persist because they're good.
There's a reason G Gundam's so beloved.
Is that a fucking bell? The Mandala Gundam? Okay. Oh, there's the Egyptian one.
How do you tell?
I don't know. Can't possibly be the headdress. The Mermaid Gundam. Did Atlantis make a colony?
Unfortunately, no.
Not been real funny.
Right.
Their space
Oh,
program
shit.
isn't what it used to be.
The Zebra. Okay. So, like, we got creative with the Zebra Gundam, but, like, we decided, like, nah, it's okay. We can do a caricature for Mexico. That's fine. What the fuck am I? Okay, the Matador Gundam's what the Okay, so I'm looking at the Matador Gundam, right? And it's a Gundam with a giant bull head for a torso.
Mm-hmm.
And then immediately below it is the one for the Netherlands. And it's just a goddamn windmill.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to get to that one.
Why is the windmill on the front? I mean, like, it makes sense as a representative and all, but, like...
Don't worry, that one's able to
Their
transform
spin.
and fly.
Oh, my
You'll never guess how.
Oh, Jesus. Mirage, okay. Mirage, Minaret. These are pretty cool. We have Cobra Kai getting some representation. Oh, there's the Jester. I don't know why that was down here. Okay. I need context. Mobile Suit Butler, and then asterisk, not a Gundam, in caps.
I wish I could remember the context for that.
I need to
Is
look
this-
it up again.
is this
I'm pretty
just-
sure I remember what it is.
All Gundams are mobile suits, but not all mobile suits are Gundams.
Actually, that is correct. Because
And then it just ends with shining finger.
Because you look at the shoulder, you can see a France sticker on it, so you can take a guess on what's going on.
Oh my god.
yeah, depending on the series, a Gundam could either be a title given to you, or it is like, I guess, like, I think in the case of Gundam Wing, it was the alloy used to make specific mobile suits.
Yeah, because with Wing, it was
Gundam
just
Wing,
the 5.
it was the unobtainium thing to make good suits.
Yep.
Alright, you said look up America. I just kind of skimmed over that because I was getting to other, like, more in-your-face interesting things. Why are it... Is this a footballer? Because, like, that's the vibe I'm getting. Yeah, it is. Like, we got the massive shoulder pads, and then I'm starting to make out, like, the rest of the helmet.
America.
All right.
This is awkward. I've lost a piece.
The Maxter's shoulder armor can pop off and attach to its fists like boxing gloves. All right, I'm gonna have to go read all these other entries now. Oh yeah, this is a show that doesn't G Gundam do a lot of scream the name of your attack?
Shining finger.
Yup.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yep. So I mean, you can kind of piece parts of it together with the aspects of the Super Sentai and the Shining Finger nonsense of like where this is bleeding together.
Yep. I'm really upset that the only special attack that the German mech has is Sturm and Drang. We have a wealth of German folklore, and we went with that. All right.
Yep.
Guessing Germany doesn't show up for very long.
Listen, it could be a lot worse.
You know what? You're right. I'll scroll back down and I'll see the Tequila Gundam again. You know what? Actually, no, I'm just going to skip right to that. All right. Please tell me this has a description. If it doesn't, I'm going to the wiki. It does not. All right, wiki, here I come.
Just a night of gaining knowledge. Whether it would be good or bad, who knows?
Yeah, really, though.
That's Gundam for you.
Pretty much.
What do we got here?
God, I hate that I lost this one fucking piece.
To fall into a void.
Oh, the worst part is, I saw it fall into my lap, but I don't know where. I don't.
Oh, no. What color piece are we looking for? Oh, you're still in the gray spruce.
I'm still in the gray spruce.
What would it make a difference? He's building Deathscythe. It's all black or
Yeah.
gray.
He comes in on the shoulders.
The little spots of red.
It is the tips of the wing.
It's right.
No, this wiki article is useless to me. Alright. I'll just at some point I'll
Like, I'd use my phone camera to, like, use... to turn on the flashlight, but hey, guess what? Both my phones are being used.
Very much sounds like a you problem.
It is. My
Are you
iPhone
recording?
My iPhone is being used for face tracking, and my normal utility phone is being used to record my hand cam.
Okay. Do you know off the top of your hand what that phone, the hand cam phone's frame rate is?
I do not. Why? What's up?
So, neat little camera was making the rounds the other day, a week and a half ago, and it is a USB camera. It's apparently like decent quality. It's meant for like scanning documents and stuff, but people have apparently used it for hand cams. I have not seen this footage yet though, but it comes with a built-in lamp.
Ooh.
And people were theorizing it would be really good for things like card openings.
Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Let's see, we're gonna put
Yes.
this.
Physical gotcha. Of course.
As if I don't have enough gotcha in my life.
I mean, you can never have enough, really.
I mean, I already dropped, what, Zenless and Genshin for GFL too.
That just sounds like weakness. I have not dropped any that I play.
How's that luck going for you?
It's alright. Pyro Archon has not come home, so you know we'll work on that.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There we go. There's the Amazon link.
Funny enough, in Girls Frontline 2, I'm missing, so far, only 2 SSR units.
Well, you don't exactly have a very large roster to start with.
Not yet, but when it gets to that point, oh boy.
What is
Oh, I think I
this?
found the piece. Yep, I found it.
We are liberated.
It was right beside my PC tower.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, the real fear of something dropping onto the carpet isn't like it blending in, it's how far did it bounce.
Yeah.
Usually I find the distance is far enough.
Far enough for it to no longer make sense unless you understand physics.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. It's always so stressful when you find when you drop crepe plastic onto a carpet.
Yep.
It's just good luck finding that. The void has taken another sacrifice.
Figure since you're hobby crafting, I should do some of my own, so don't mind this sound of bases if they're coming through.
I'll build them some Warhammer.
Well, I finished my earlier project, and now I need to base this kill team.
You know, that's valid. What kill team?
The Drukari Mandrakes.
Ooh.
I am very concerned about how I'm going to do their runes.
That is valid. I still would love to get a kill team of fruit.
I think that exists.
It does. I just need to actually buy one.
Just get there, yeah, it's fair.
You know, being already a pretty nice addition to my Tau army.
That is also valid. It gets to pull double duty.
Mm-hmm.
That's where my spending money's been going.
Oh my god, so the hobby store by me had a sale going on that went up to the 29th of December, which was the day I happened to visit that hobby store. And they had a really nice airbrush kit for like $150. Originally retailing for $250.
Oh,
Damn.
that's
That's
That
a
is
pretty
good.
good deal.
Mm-hmm. So it was a top-loading double action airbrush, as well as the air compressor. And I walked around the store to think about it for a bit, but I think all I was really doing was just prolonging the inevitable.
You had to come to terms with what was about to happen to your bank account.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
The longer you wander, the more things you see that also look appealing.
Mm-hmm. But
Just in case there's something else.
eventually I caved. But I did inherit a bunch of my dad's old hobby stuff, so I do have this really nice Badger airbrush.
Ooh.
And as far as I could remember, I think Badger was like your end-all be-all for airbrushes.
That should serve pretty well then.
especially if I keep it maintained.
Yes.
So who knows? Maybe I'll finally start doing those painting streams I've been meaning to do for God knows how long.
I mean, it's just more of this. It's whatever you use to fill in the background noise.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to pick these Madrex, and then I realized, fuck, I can partially see the inside of their, for lack of better word, skirts. Which means I have to angle a paintbrush in that bitch first.
Mm-hmm.
Not happy about that.
No. Yeah, no.
Means I have to fucking mount them.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... But also, man, I have a lot to live up to, because my dad, my dad does model aircraft for, his building hobby. And motherfucker has won actual awards for his painting, so...
Ooh.
I mean, you're also award-winning.
I did win an award.
Creativity is an important part of the hobby.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen the anime Bofuri?
I've seen your creation.
I don't remember if I actually shared that or not with you, but I'm glad that you have seen it.
The massive cotton balls. It's a good use.
It's accurate to the show.
It is accurate to the show, which is probably one of my favorite things, is I just made a shitpost Gunpla kit, and it was accurate.
It's kit bashing.
Yep. Did I ever tell you that it literally came down to judge vote? Because all the other votes got all the people's choice votes got it to a tie.
Holy crap. How many entries were there?
There
If you remember.
was a good handful of entries. And this was like in 2022. So this is when the convention just opened up for the first time after like 2 years.
Yeah.
So there was not a lot of attendees, but there's definitely enough.
Enough to make it. That's impressive if it got that tight.
I want to say there's approximately mid-20s to 30 so entries. But it literally came down to the judges' vote, because it was a dead tie by the end of the polls. Like, I could hear the organizers just constantly talking about it, because it was just that much of a dead heat between the two.
That's what you want out of a good competition.
Mm-hmm.
Now, was it multiple judges or just one?
Multiple judges.
Good Lord.
And again, it came down to one judge's vote solely because, of the three judges, two of them kind of split off in different opinions. So, like, that was tense to hear. I'm like, oh, this could go anywhere. Like, it was tense enough that voting came down to an exact tie out of God knows how many people voted.
Did you get an idea of what sort of crowd came out for that?
I kind of don't, to be honest. I was just happy the convention was back open.
I mean, yeah, that is valid.
That's a mood.
Convention's back. You're in the contest. You won. That's really that's the important part of this.
Right? It was wild to just be like, all right, I don't expect to win this, but I'm gonna be happy either way, just because people like my model enough to be at least second. But I love that the contest basically boiled down to big, really highly detailed, like, I think it was like a perfect grade Gunpla kit that was like well painted. It was like muddied up and stuff like that. And then
Oh,
my
you have to
shit
dethrone that.
and my shit post of a model.
Oh.
Something to be said about showing up with something so good that it has a good enough contender against, like, you know, quote unquote quality.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, yeah, no, it's
Mm.
just
I don't think anything's going to adequately sum up the how do I get myself to grow as a streamer experience quite like that. Are you doing something niche and weird? You've got good odds.
like the funny thing is, that same year I saw one of the vendors selling that exact kit that I had just submitted, and I considered buying it again and making it again, but without the wool, just have both on display.
Have the original.
Exactly. Just thought it'd be really funny. But also, that anime is just genuinely really good, because it's just this idiot that's never played any video game before, let alone an MMO, and she just min-maxes by accident to the top.
Is it an isekai?
No, actually.
Holy shit.
She just plays a VR MMO.
It's more dot hack without dot hacks nonsense.
Mm, we got away.
I'm glad Rio
Every
enjoyed
now and
that
then an author escapes.
description of it.
Yeah. But, like, that is an accurate description of it.
It's still a game. You're still in the game universe. It's just there's that aspect of like we can leave when we want, and there's no greater threat that is existential to us.
Mm-hmm. But no, that might be something we just watch for community night, because it's so silly. It takes a lot of typical, like, anime protagonist cliches and just kind of makes them more palatable. It's like, oh yeah, the hero is obviously overpowered, but also, like, she kind of got there by accident.
Dumb as a box of rocks.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's like, no gaming experience, never played a video game before, but, like, accidentally min-maxes her way to being so OP that she is borderline unkillable.
Was that before or after the con?
What's up?
Was that before or after she added all the cotton to herself?
That was before.
Gross.
And the funny thing is, like, she doesn't even try to get all these overpowered skills. She's just being
Magoo's into them.
Yeah, she kind of
Stumbles
just Mr. Magoo's her way into it. Like, she just does things that are just not something a normal gamer would think about. Like, literally episode 1, she kills a dungeon boss by eating it.
Is this where Dungeon Meshi got the inspiration?
This is actually a
You know,
prequel,
that'd be funny.
right? It was actually just a prequel to Dungeon Meshi.
I particularly how she deals with the Kraken. I think it was.
Yeah.
How okay, you know, Valerian, you're a programmer. you're in a cave structure. There's a bunch of water around. There is a kraken attacking. How do you deal with it?
Do I have infinite options, or do I have to work with something that I've been handed here?
Let's just, standard MMO character. Your builds generally go between DPS and tanking. What
Mhm.
what do you think you've got going for you?
I log out.
Valid option.
Is one of the reactions from one of the characters.
Mm-hmm.
I would much rather. AG man, I would much rather. I would much rather the anime industry just like keep feeding in on like, hey, we're like really hard gamers now, than all of the isekai slop.
I could agree with that.
The solution to the problem is to transform the entirety of the water in which the beast swims into poison.
Okay, yeah, no,
So it
that's
just
valid.
passively kills the thing.
Mm-hmm. Bullforty has some really.
Saltwater or freshwater kraken?
I think it was a saltwater. But then again, I don't think MMOs exactly care enough to differentiate what kind of water is what.
Poison gets across way better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it gives you the lovely visual cue where it turns purple, because purple is poison.
But yeah, no, one of my favorite things about that anime is just every time her party looks away, she comes back with like a different transformation. It's like, what do you mean she's turned into an eldritch horror?
The absurdity of the fact is because of what she's done and like how she now has to deal with stuff of just using her shield like a metal chair and just bopping people.
And it is also funny just see like there's an episode where they have to deal with the patch notes because the main character is too overpowered because the programmers added these meme ideas because oh lol, no one will ever consider adding this combination of things.
Yeah.
Just imagining a dev sitting in a room watching this, like the stats that this character is causing to generate in the game, and he's just desperately trying to pan out a hotfix. She's overpowering the game faster than he can type.
Oh no! In season 2 and one of the novels, she bugged a dungeon so badly that the server shut down and they had to apply a hotfix.
As I said, it's like .hack without .hack's nonsense.
Without being edgy.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely can still like fall into a little more adventuresome slice of life.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they do get a lot more into the adventure aspect, I think, in the novels and like select sections of the anime. But it's definitely more slice of life than anything else. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's like if you made Mabinogi even more complex than it already was.
Why would we do that? Sounds awful.
I'm glad you understand.
I had never played Mabinogi.
Oh man. So if I remember Mabinogi correctly, you didn't have any classes. Your character was built entirely based on the things you did. Do you want to be a mage? Well, start learning magic. You want to be
specking in.
start specking in magic. Start doing magic things. You wanna be a fighter? Start beating the shit out of people. You wanna be a cook? Start with a campfire.
Can we just apply that logic to real life? I really want to be a fantasy protag spec'd into the fighter class. Just go start bar fights.
Mm-hmm.
Just go to your local hotspot and deck a dude right in the schnoz. Like, you'll get the experience somehow.
Right.
The more esoteric the class you want to build into, though, the harder it is to achieve. Fighter, real easy. You want to be a mage in reality, you're going to have to start cooking some things in your basement.
Life would certainly be a lot more interesting if that's how we gained experience.
Just run out in the streets screaming, I read the Ripley scroll for this, and you just throw an alchemical concoction at somebody.
I would be the type of person doing census tests, asking whether or not you reached out to your warlock patron or your warlock patron reached out to you, and see what kind of numbers I get back.
That would be very interesting.
Like, what's the demographic here of people reaching for power from esoteric sources, or you've maybe been given powers under duress and you think it's a blessing?
just an elder god just reaching out to me. He's like, "Hey, you're not doing anything important with this talent, right? You mind if I borrow this real quick?"
I'd be really curious to know what, or if there is a, I'm sure there's a proper word for this in statistics, but just like, how do the demographics shape out for like yeses versus no, or like, opt-ins versus forced against their will versus what the fuck are you talking about, based entirely on the socioeconomic factors of that part of the city you're in. You go to a worse part of town, you start getting a lot more like hush answers and people taking you into their confidence because you seem to know.
Slot?
Hey kid, you want magical powers beyond your wildest dreams?
The first one's free.
First hit's free.
It's probably Eldritch Blast.
Probably. It's always Eldritch Blast.
Half of them, their patron's the same. It's just a burning bush.
Oi, crack builders. You've got new people in chat.
Oh, hi.
I have no idea which either of those are.
Hold on. Hello, dear stream. I was just starting my journey in this hobby, and now I'm choosing tools. Could you help me out with this? Which is better to take, Gun Primer Razor or Razor Plus? Hold on, give me a moment here. I need to look up these things.
Frantically Googling these tools.
Just ignore the fact. Just pretend I'm actually knowledgeable in this craft.
Hashtag exposed.
Give me one moment.
Different styles of file.
So it looks like.
Okay. Alright, Razor Plus. Oh, okay. Nice stickers on the table. Thank you. So it looks like they're just Oh, these are... Oh, interesting. I have never actually used any of these tools before.
I mean, looking at
But-
It was similar, just not the brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're building a 1/100.
That is definitely an interesting start if you're getting into the hobby.
I mean, if
Hi, Aura.
IRA.
oh, it is Aura. Hello. I don't. I just use an Exacto to cut off my gate. remains.
Honestly,
So what's
Sam.
your experience with the Rio? With sanding scratches? Because you're using little sanding blocks.
So
Are you noticing that when you have to polish?
So what I like to do personally is using just like a heavier grit and like a smaller block for smaller gates, and then finishing it down with a finer grit, just to keep the consistency the same. Because I'm using, was this 600 grit and then finishing it down with 6,000. So that is an interesting transition.
Yeah. If the tool can claim it can do what it claims to do, then you would get a really nice finish. Certainly, I don't know if that would beat out what using just 2 grits of sandpaper achieve. And I don't know if it's. I mean, it's entirely subjective. It comes down to how much you want to pay for your tools, really.
That is
If
true.
you're just start with some cheap stuff just so you know what the feel of it's like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where you end up,
That is
as opposed to shelling
common
out for something
advice.
expensive and then dropping it halfway
Mhm.
through.
Because like there's a big difference between using normal nippers and god hands.
That was one of the things I saw when I looked up the items. Is a couple people making the comments that it is the regular nippers versus god hand argument. Like
It's-
it absolutely has its place,
Mhm.
but you don't need the super expensive tools to get good results.
You absolutely do not need god hands. I bought them out of 2 reasons. One was because they are discounted. A convention I went to was having a buy one get one 50% off, and god hands were on the table for that. So I bought like $120 gunpla kit, and then I got my god hands for $40.
If you're buying the god hands already, like if you're aiming to have like a really crisp, nice finish, then odds are the investment will probably be worth it for you at that point. It really is subjective. But then like between the two.
But I mean, personally, invest in something a little cheaper, and if you like it and are more comfortable with the cheaper stuff, upgrade to the more expensive stuff, the more like specifically built stuff, like what you posted, the Razor Plus and the gunmetal, or what's it called? the gun primer razor gunmetal. Christ. Because like that's how I started. I started off with like hand-me-down nippers because my dad does airplane models. I just deviated off into other things. But like once I got more comfortable with like like my basic nippers, I upgraded to god hands. Mind you, you can find something of equal or similar quality to god hand for significantly cheaper. But you don't have to go with god hand. God hand's kind of your top tier tool, though. And again, with the gate removers, kind of just really just do research. Research is like your biggest factor in really getting into anything.
And especially if it's between 2 tools that are going to accomplish the similar purpose, and at the level of luxury and I guess we could call it detail that they claim to be able to achieve. It's hard to give you a comparison, like which one's going to be better than the other, without having used it ourselves.
Mm-hmm. And I get it that like there's only so much you can do with both reading reviews and like just reading a written review. Like I think I just said the same thing twice. there's only so much you can do between watching like someone's personal review on it or like reading someone's written review on the tool. So another part of it is mostly personal experience. Yeah, this is a Deathscythe Gundam. It's the Endless Waltz 1/100 scale. But also, another thing I do is just I use an X-Acto knife and just, you know, scrape down to the what's the word I'm looking for here?
Scrape it flush.
Yeah, I scrape it to flush and then kind of just sand it down to make it nice and uniform.
This is something that it's a skill that develops with time.
No, very much.
Oh,
Obviously
100%.
help, but it's just the aspect of doing it gets you a better feel for it, and then you can start appreciating the tools that you're going to be using.
Like, I'm by no means an expert. I never claimed to be. But I try to give out advice where I can. And there's like only so much advice I can give without just going into like, hey, go watch this video.
And that's really how I do all my painting.
Because there's gonna be that point where I'm gonna have to start painting things. And I'm not talking about Gunpla.
Well, that'll be a fun build. Glance, it looks nice.
Because, like, I only actually just started getting into painting my Gundams, funny enough. Mostly with panel liner and stuff. I haven't really formulated much of an opinion. Outside of, I think I like the panel liner paints more than I like the markers. But the markers have their place.
I haven't done any panel lining. I've been tempted to, but I'd probably keep it to the markers personally, just because pin washing something is already a big enough pain in the ass as it is. So having a really fine tip marker that will just get in there and do it for me would be way better.
Panel lining marker is really nice, but
Again, it's gunplay. You can go as hard as you want.
No, absolutely.
But yeah, no, like I said, there's a place for every tool as long as, you know, it suits your needs. Hold on. I gotta see this. I gotta look this up.
It's a nice suit.
I just gotta make sure I'm thinking of the right suit. Oh yeah, that is a nice suit. I still dream one day, and there is a sushi restaurant right by me that also has this section for just Japanese goods, and one of them is a perfect grade Estray red frame.
Oh, do they still have that?
They still have it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's
And
an expensive one.
God, I want to buy it so bad. Looks like full armor Gundam, but more technology version. There's some crazy Gunpla kits out there that I'm so here for, and I dig it.
Oh, real quick. Aura, are you still here? Damn, this bit's so much funnier live. Oh, well. That's fine.
It's fine.
Just put us on lurk. Like
Yeah.
Long.
That is unfortunate. Oh, thanks for the follow, Zephyros. Enjoy your complimentary item shop emotes. Yeah, I try to make Gunpla streams a regular thing. Oh, just talk to me things. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your complimentary item shop emotes. Listen, I tried to make Gunpla a regular piece of content at the item shop, but Yakuza has unfortunately kind of taken over a little bit.
I
You've
mean,
only
you
got,
did go for
what,
long
2
play,
games left?
so-
Okay, so outside of Yakuza Like a Dragon, I've got what was it? Like a Dragon Gaiden, and then Infinite Wealth. So yes,
Okay,
2.
and then you'll have Yarakuza on top of that by the time you get through those.
Yakuza. So yeah, we've got the pirate Majima game, and then on top of that, the 2 Judgment spin-offs.
I mean, those you can give a bit of breathing space towards.
Yeah. And those will definitely happen within the year. When is a different debate.
Ah,
I will say, going back to Gunpla a bit, there are some interesting kind of tricks you learn as you build. Like, one trick I've kind of learned is a little shortcut. Not all nubs from the gates you actually have to sand down. Anyone that are hidden as you're building like the exoskeleton, you don't really need to like, you can file them down, sure, like just to make them more uniform with the moving parts. But generally speaking, if they're gonna get hidden by armor, you really don't need to sand them down.
Yeah, that's the smart choice. I am insane and refuse to run that risk.
Honestly, that is a mood. How many Gunpla do I have? Okay, so are we talking specifically Gundams or any like model kits have that I've built? Because there's a slight number deviation between the two. Oh, Gundam specifically. Alright, let me think here. So I've built a GM Sniper 2. I might need to back up. So there is Gundam Aerial Full Mechanics, which is so far my favorite build I've done on stream. Oh, actually, this is also a secondary question. Are we also including Gunpla kits I've built or I own? Because there's also another number deviation between the two.
Yeah, the power of backlog is real. The pile of shame.
Yeah.
just out yourself. Just give both numbers. Don't tell which one's which.
Okay. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and that's where I'm gonna leave it at. That is specifically Gundam. We're not talking about, like, we're not getting into frame arms girls, we're not getting into the waifu kits. That is specifically just Gundam.
There's only so much
Problem.
shelf space.
You can stop when he wants.
I can stop whenever I feel like it.
Also, the pile of shame really starts to grow, though, as you apply that mentality, and then your shelf space stops you from building more, but it doesn't prohibit you from acquiring more, because you will one day have more shelf space. You technically already do, you just have to be willing to rearrange some things.
Mm-hmm. Believe me, I've gone through 2 shelves.
I'm just saying, stream idea. Rio raids IKEA. Be great.
You just strap a GoPro to your head and go shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Do
we just
IKEAs
do it
have
like
the
a
same
body cam
interior
style?
layout?
I think they have similar, but not exactly the same.
Get a cartography job, but you're just doing the IKEA labyrinth layouts.
Exactly.
Take that, overlay it, put it into Dungeon Painter Studio, and see what kind of D&D dungeons I can make.
Ugh. At least there'll be lots of shortcuts.
I had a really dumb idea. Just imagine running your party through a dungeon, and you just don't tell them it's an IKEA. You just get really descriptive about how things look.
You're raiding a collector's personal museum.
It's
Man, this
it's
guy's
a
really into
wizard-
furniture.
It's a wizard's tower, and it's all enchanted furniture.
Exactly.
You have to start going backwards through the IKEA though. So you start with plants, and then you move into things like rugs and paintings. So like, you know, the whole curation thing like sort of makes sense. And then you go up the flight of stairs, and just weirdly there's a cafeteria.
Really good meatballs.
I would be more concerned coming into a room and it's just nothing but dining room sets.
Yeah, I think that's when the shoe would finally hit the floor. It's like, all right, what the hell are you referencing?
This wizard either is very ready for guests, or something more sinister is being plotting here.
No, the wizard just really loves tea time. Yeah, okay. So then why is there another room over there full of ottomans? Like
Open up a closet it's
specifically.
filled with magic lamps.
That's his artifice room. Why does this wizard own 40 different dining room tables and dinette sets?
Just imagine someone's phylactery being like a piece of IKEA like screw. Like a screw from an IKEA set.
No, it's the Allen key that is thrown away once you're done.
You beat me to it.
Oh, that's so great.
Here, we need to use this Allen key to unlock the chest that his phylactery's in. You just lob it over your shoulder when you're done with it.
Oh, that'd be so great. First time I saw Gundam was in the movie Pacific Rim 2 and Ready Player One. I do love that Ready Player One did actually have a Gundam in the movie, in one of the shots. Like,
I mean, it's cultural.
it is. Never seen Ready Player One, but I did see the clip where they showed the Gundam, and I thought that was cool.
You saw the part that was most important to you.
Exactly.
Now, did you happen upon this naturally, or did someone show it to you?
It was just recommended to me on YouTube. I popped YouTube open one day. It was just Ready Player One Gundam scene. I'm like, okay.
Tell me more.
Exactly. Watch the scene. I'm like, yo, that's sick. I love seeing Gundam representation in modern media that isn't, Japanese.
That's currently how I feel about the secret level stuff that Amazon dropped.
Oh my god.
I have not seen any of it beyond the first fight scene for the Warhammer section.
I think the funniest,
which was enough.
me and my friends watched Secret Level for New Year's, and man, the Concord one really amuses me.
I watched someone talk about the different ones of there, and I must have suppressed that part. Did they actually have Concord?
They did have Concord.
The idea, I'm pretty sure, was it was supposed to be advertising for
Like
new
season.
heroes
Mm-hmm.
and like the next level of content they were gonna do.
Yep.
In the assumption the series was successful.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And like the funniest thing is, if they use that to advertise Concord instead of just kind of releasing it out there, I think that would have generated more hype.
Possibly, but Holy fuck, the color theory in that game is so bad.
That too.
It's not complimentary.
Holy
No.
shit.
No, looking at the character design too, I'm like, these designs are a little too, I won't say bland, a little like safe.
Some
Like
of them are
a
very...
little too corporate safe. Nothing stands out enough other than like maybe like one alien character.
Yeah, but do they stand out for good reasons?
Kinda, yeah. But like other than that, everyone just looks so plain.
It's like I'm looking at this one character with a blue trench coat and orange gloves, and I'm going, all right, like, yes, technically that can work. However, I don't think you're doing it right.
A
No.
lot of noise you get lost in.
I think realistically, I'm looking at this going, you know what? If this had not been AAA, it would have made more sense to me. It doesn't look like it's indie level.
Knowing what we know and how much went into it is the most shocking part.
Yeah, that's really, it's the graphical fidelity I'm looking at going, all right, you had money.
It's very much just Sony just throwing money out there.
Oh my gosh. That was something else. Didn't Secret Level have a Pac-Man horror segment or some shit?
It did. And the funniest thing about that is eventually I had to look this up as to why. But it turns out Bandai Namco released a trailer for a game called Shadow Labyrinth.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up too. Where like you have a shackled Pac-Man with you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's real demonic.
It looks
Yep.
kind of good. That's the problem with it.
That is the problem.
Yeah,
It's
that's...
like, this is absurd, and I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with this.
I think the funniest thing was like, you know, I kind of want to play this game.
It looks kind of good, which is the really it's the part that sells it the most, really.
Mm-hmm.
An upcoming action adventure from Bandai Namco. Yeah, Bamco really out here putting the BAM into my face.
Yet they won't fucking advertise Klonoa.
Oh, hang on. Part of Pac-Man and a continuation of the Secret Level episode. Really?
So there is required reading to play the game.
Just a little. Just a little.
No, this thing looked... Was there gameplay in that trailer, or was it
I
entirely cinematic?
I think there was gameplay.
Just no, they couldn't have gotten this far into development by now with a game like this. I'm just looking at this like, did they get inspired by like Winnie the Pooh going public domain and people making horror ripoffs of it?
It's so wild to me
Ripoff's
that
the wrong word. Parody? That's fucking.
it's
just.
It's so crazy to me that they just looked at Pac-Man and went, horror survival roguelike.
Oh my god. Is it a
That's what that could
roguelike?
use.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. Look at the actual lore that is Pac-Man. You've got ghosts chasing you. Like, what else is it gonna be?
Let's actually look at the Steam trailer for this. We wake up in some sort of sarcophagus that is very technologically advanced. Alright, yep. We're in that weird blend of, like, not Fallout post-apocalyptic, but it's definitely a darker future. So we've been able to incorporate dark fantasy into this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting for the Nier Automata reference to be hidden somewhere.
Become as gods.
Yoko, we will do anything for money, Taro.
Like likes seeing his character in things.
I
Mhm.
can't blame him.
Respect it.
I have zero criticism.
At least Nier doesn't suffer the same problem for collabs as Persona 5.
All right, now you know what? Hold on. Okay, so
List of games they've
Persona
collabed
5. I hope there's an actual list of this. I want to go down and just be like, that one's dead, that one's dead, that one's dead, that one's dead.
I think the only game I know that Persona 5 is collab with and hasn't hit its EOS is Bang Dream.
Okay, so that's the second one because Grand Blue's still going.
Final Fantasy War of the Visions also had one, and it's fine.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Here we go. Here's the red thread I really need.
What is it with P5 and just
No.
Hmm?
Keep going. Hang on, I have to take a moment. I read something horrifying.
what is it with P5 and collabing with gacha games that end up eventually just hitting their EOS soon after the P5 collab?
So, I went looking for the list of games that P5 has been featured in. And of course, Reddit to the rescue, because someone else has asked this question.
Hmm?
This particular thread is 5 years old,
Oh, okay.
and like, the list isn't massive at this point, but it's still just. I'm deeply concerned. Okay, Another Eden, Identity 5, Bang Dream, Star Ocean, Grand Blue, Catherine, which tracks same proprietors. Sonic Forces, forgot about that. Smash, I mean, some of these aren't gotchas.
Mm-hmm.
But it really just does highlight, like, are Persona fans okay?
Well, considering what those games are about, probably not.
No.
I mean, yes, there is that, but also, like, you can only be milked that hard before you go dry. Like, oh my god.
Persona
depends on
fans
the
milking
gacha.
things? Never.
3 collector's editions and so many crossovers later. And there's no such thing as Persona 6 yet.
I mean, did you see how long Atlas milked Persona 4 for?
Did they milk it as hard, though?
Considering that P4 was like the only thing they had until P5.
Yeah, and P4 was a PS2 game.
It's also a PS Vita game, amusingly enough.
Oh, the Vita. Rest its soul.
And
They tried.
they did try. I did own a Vita.
This person got it. Persona sucks the life out of other series so that it can live on. It's just a vampire.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, there's Regalia Lost being mentioned, yeah.
Oh. Just had the dumbest idea. Persona 5 crossing over with Balatro.
You had to put that darkness out there. It would work.
Yeah, that would be a very fitting crossover.
It would be great because you could technically add like a Joker.
You don't even have to make actual content. You just need to make a cosmetic pack.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's basically what they've just been doing. I just laughed that they collab with like Dave the Diver.
I mean, we got.
Wait, are we talking about Balatro collabing or Persona 5?
Yes.
This seemed like a promising article, but it's not giving me what I was looking for. What am I? Oh, this is probably for another thing. I see. Damn.
Like, what's the weirdest gacha collab you've ever seen?
Weirdest?
Like, what's the most out there gacha collab you've ever seen?
Nikkei did one with
Dave the Diver.
No, Chainsaw Man.
That one kind of makes sense to me.
Oh, yeah,
Not
that
really?
was.
Like,
I
the
mean,
settings are very different to themselves, and the aspect of, like, it's a quote-unquote shooter game.
Okay, but
Yeah.
Nikkei Dave the Diver.
You're just playing the weeaboo. Like, that writes itself. Like, that's an easy tie-in.
I think the Nikkei crossover from a lore standpoint, absolutely not. The Nikkei standpoint from the devs know exactly what it is they're selling and are probably themselves hooked into meme culture very, very well. They absolutely saw everyone going crazy for Makima in that one frame, and we're like, we can monetize this. Reach out.
That's honestly what I was thinking too. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
Why they did it makes sense. How it works in universe doesn't.
Absolutely fucking not.
No.
Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah, the absurdity of the guns that they got. Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I'll fire up Grand Blue. I can look at the list. Please tell me New Year's is over so I don't get baited.
Hey, welcome back. Here's our 7-day login bonus.
So,
New Year's? Nah. You want 200 free pulls? Here you go, champ. We made it real easy for you to spark whatever you want. That's a daily bonus. I don't like that. That's a New Year's daily bonus.
JBN's right. Assassin's Creed and Monster Hunter was certainly an odd one.
That,
you know what?
Yes,
That's fair.
That was
That is-
also weird. I did not do that crossover.
Uh,
Geralt was also like odd, but it
that
fit.
that one makes sense. 'Cause
Yep.
you have it written in the lore of like being able to jump places.
That just reminds me of Soul Calibur and Star Wars.
Having the unique characters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they've updated their UI. Yeah, but like, don't every Soul Calibur game like have a weird, like at least one weird crossover?
Soul Calibur 6 had 2B, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yes.
The old Soul Calibur 4, where you could either have Link spawn or the old man from Tekken.
Oh, yeah, that was Soul Calibur 2. If you had the GameCube version, you had Link. If you had the PS2 version, you had... Oh.
Oh. Well, this is... Grand Blue has updated their
Yeah, Heihachi.
their UI.
Oh, nice.
And in doing so, they made my job easier to look through all of their side story content. There's a tab here that's just labeled collabs. There are 8. 2 of them are Love Live. 1 is Princess Connect.
Okay.
I forget what Side M Fantasy was. There is a Code Geass crossover.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, they don't get to go back.
No.
Lelouch is just stuck. Duelist of Eternity, which that's Shadowverse, right? Which I think is another like Princess Connect is another one of their holy. Wow, slow down. Another one of their properties. And then are these Tales of? Yes. Yeah, there's 2 Tales crossovers.
Interesting.
We have, let's see, we've got Yuri, Sophie, and Mila.
Okay.
And then
Side M is Idolmaster.
it's Idolmaster. There we go.
Oh,
And
right!
the other one featured Elise, Ston, and Tyr.
Interesting choices. I respect it.
Very based choices.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not biased. So yeah, Grand Blue certainly had their... Hold the fuck up.
Oh?
Now where is it? Bitch, you said collabs. You motherfuckers had a Persona 5 collab. Don't you hide that shame.
They got rid of it so they didn't have to suffer
You wouldn't
EOS.
die.
They saw everyone else going through EOS and were like, no, hide that shit.
Yep, those are normal. That's a weird thing they do. Summertime Dragon Knights. What the okay.
Hmm?
Where did it go? That's okay, I know where the wiki is.
Hidden away like it should be.
Did their contract expire or something? Yeah, Thievery and Blue, what the hell? Oh, God. Yeah, the summon you got from this event was Morgana as a car.
Yeah.
You got Joker for free.
Hmm.
That is so weird. Why is it gone? History. You got anything in here?
Do you like? Can you pull up the Joker unit? Did like a license expire?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Let me check my vast cast of characters. Because I'm moderately confident that I would have at least farmed it for a currency.
Right?
Inventory. Because, you know, that's how we refer to people. Inventory.
Well, I mean, I'm taking notes, so technically correct.
Yeah, unfortunately. What's his element? Dark? Can at least filter that.
Kind of quickly going back on the weird gotcha collabs. Reminds me that Girls Frontline collabed with Dropkick on My Devil.
I don't have a Joker unit. Did I not milk this?
Was this a fever dream?
Did
It's a really weird Mandela effect if I'm holding it in my hand, but the internet's saying otherwise. Okay, maybe Google have more.
I was just thinking, like, yeah, did this actually happen? Maybe maybe I'm thinking of a different game.
What happened to this collab? Oh, here we go. Wait, this article's old, though. That doesn't... What?
Imagine some of these shoes. Nope.
Oh, I'm starting... It's been a while since I played Grand Blue, so I'm beginning to remember how it worked now. Right. So the side stories are things that they would make permanent later.
Mm.
So what they haven't done yet is brought the event back and made it
So
permanent.
those three were oncoming, is what I'm hearing.
They're saving it for their march to Valhalla. Service is ending, guys, and we're gonna be in on this bit.
Right.
I mean, that could, in theory, be good marketing to save the franchise.
Yeah, really.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I'm really glad I forgot about that. 'Cause that's gonna be some of my favorite speculation for a while now. We can still potentially get a death knell for Grand Blue Fantasy. At least as a gacha game. They've managed to get out of that aspect of their franchise enough now that maybe they don't have to worry about it. We've established it with 2 fighting games, and what the hell was Relink classified as?
Gotta love 2B collabing with Grand Blue Fantasy's fighting game.
Oh my, yeah. I mean,
like,
really, when you got that
when
design,
she came out, she was a broken unit at the very beginning.
Oh, well, shit, that's
Why not?
hilarious.
Oh, absolutely cracked. I didn't go back to see how she was patched or changed.
That's pretty funny. She also had a fair share of issues when she got, when she collabed with, what was it? I keep wanting to say Monster Hunter. No, Soul Calibur.
that's it. Just anything that Yoko can do to dignify shoving 2B's ass in people's faces.
I mean, I certainly won't complain.
Yeah, that's he knows. He
I'm
knows.
very curious myself now. I want to just get like various levels of statistical data of how long he has played Stellar Blade, and at what points has he stopped? Just left it on a screen somewhere, maybe. Just taking notes.
Mm-hmm. I like to think those two are very good friends.
Oh, isn't 2B coming to Stellar Blade?
There's already a
yeah,
tentative collab.
Okay,
It's
that's
mostly
already in
mission areas
progress.
and costumes.
that tracks.
Uh,
But like Stellar Blade did all right for itself, and that's a full boy game in
Mhm.
comparison of like that's the same group that made Nikkei.
Yep. Hey, Topo, how's it going?
suddenly that makes a lot more sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's shipped up, and they know their target audience.
They sure do. I I happen to also fall into that demographic.
The people who really enjoy anatomy and don't mind if it's accurate or not.
I still find it funny. I saw this meme where it's like artists are probably the horniest people I know to understand all that anatomy.
You're not wrong. I just have to rationalize that with my own experiences first.
Yeah, no, just someone saying like, yeah, artists are the horniest people I know because of how well they know anatomy.
It's honestly kind of a bell curve, I find, with educated and cultured artists,
Mm-hmm.
where the ones who are really, really good at anatomy and all the way down to understanding and appreciating the various mechanics that go into that immediately veer off into, hey, we're gonna sell this to the non-vanilla crowd. It's like, god damn, people eat so well. I'm not allowed any of it. Well, I mean, I'm allowed any of it. It's just not my taste.
Valid.
It's like going to a buffet and it's all vegetarian. It's like, well, I could eat here, but I know somewhere where there's better food.
Mm-hmm. I know a place that caters to my tastes.
Yeah, they kick me out usually because I'm there too long.
Hogging a seat for way too long, eating too much food.
It is, Topo. It is. How's it going? So how many accounts have you had to remake on Archive of your own, then? If they
Nice
kicked you
callback.
off for,
Call-
for idling too long.
Excellent callback.
Yeah, this is a fillet. This is also a Vetrinox.
Yeah, it has been a while. It's a new year. I'll be back. I've been
Doing what,
delayed.
who knows?
Well, currently if you've ever faced the struggle of trying to find PNG assets to just use for a shitty joke, and just being baited by non-PNGs and sites inundated with advertisements,
Oh.
you don't use Google, go to DuckDuckGo. I did that last night for a joke. Well, not tonight for a joke, yesterday for a resource. And I spent probably 20 minutes going, all right, yep, no, same crap. It's all bait. It's all fake. God knows if I'm downloading viruses, I'm not going to do this anymore. Oh, right, let's try DuckDuckGo. I meant to do that. Immediately found what I was looking for. First try PNG.
Nice.
No bullshit.
That's what we love to see.
So I downloaded an under construction sign yesterday. And then today, I'm not going to go into... There's no context for this. No one's getting context for this. I downloaded keys, a fork and spoon, and an electrical socket.
can put together a couple pieces to what's going on here.
Yeah, there's bits and pieces. I'm like, I think I know where this is going, but we'll see.
I can follow the cookie trail.
I found a resource and I had to play.
Speaking of assets, I tossed around the idea for fun that if I ever graduate, I need art of the item shop getting turned into a Spirit Halloween.
Curious now if we can just find one of those.
Right. Yeah, just like whether I like when I graduate, whether it be for reasons like I just am sick of streaming or I just got adopted by like a corporate agency. Which it'll most likely be the former than the latter.
You can definitely get some PNGs of the Spirit Halloween logo.
Mm-hmm.
Someone has also made a Spirit Halloween news network.
You gotta know where they're opening.
Oh, of course.
Spirit Lawn Care.
Oh yeah, I remember reading somewhere that they're coming out with an alternate version of Spirit Halloween called Spirit Christmas.
I really hope that's real.
God, I hope that's real. Also, yes, I do have a blue sky. I think Vedra should be able to post the... Ah, there you go. There's my card.
Has all the links you want.
Mm-hmm. It is real? Oh, God bless them. That's so great.
So what comes after the Spirit Christmas?
Spirit
What's
Easter.
the next big holiday that we co-op? Spirit Easter? Okay.
No, it's gotta be more hyper commercial, so I would say Valentine's Day.
You know, that tracks.
Yes,
Like-
that would make a lot more sense.
Immediately after Christmas... No, yeah, immediately after Christmas, I walked into a local dollar store by my work, because I was grabbing lunch. And I immediately saw Valentine's Day stuff up. Like, cool.
Yeah.
No, I mean, to be fair to your point though, the shop near my place has Easter product already.
Just why not?
Right?
Just why not?
It's always funny to me when corporations just try to get ahead of the curve that early.
Get it away. I don't want to see this right now.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm already painfully aware of the passage of time. Don't help.
Also, thanks for the follow, Topo.
we are usually super jazzed to have Halloween up a little bit earlier than other holidays, and people like to get their Christmas shopping done sooner. We don't need to see the rest early.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, Halloween is like the one thing everyone's always excited for, which I get, and I'm here for it.
It's a dress-up holiday. It makes sense.
It's true. It's the one time I get to cosplay out in public and no one looks at me like a freak.
Well, I mean, you just need to be able to explain the hobby in the same way that people dress up for football games.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's the same shit.
Yeah, I mean, people that wear football like any sports jerseys, just cosplayers
Well,
under a different flag.
Look at any crowd in a football game, like
Mhm.
Wisconsin Cheesehead or whatnot. It's like, that's a cosplayer.
Yep.
It's just an American version.
I desperately need a TikTok video of a group of cosplayers watching an idol competition and one of them breaking the TV when their idol Oshi loses.
Oh man, so that reminds me. This was like before like Haikyuu was super big, and this was also during
Sports anime mentioned.
this is also during a point where my local anime convention was held at our university rather than a local convention center.
Oh, we're going that far back, yeah.
Yep. But someone I knew went up to a bunch of volleyball players because our convention was also held at the same time at the university.
Oh
Sure.
no, I remember this year.
they went up to a bunch of the volleyball players, female volleyball players,
Yeah.
and the dumbass that he thought this was hilarious, and it was kind of hilarious. And this is also, again, before Haikyuu was super big. I think this might have been before Haikyuu was even a thing. But he went up to a bunch of the volleyball players. He was like, "Hey, I love your outfits. What cosplay are you from?"
Oh my god.
Can you imagine? Like, you're here for a volleyball competition, and this is going on at the same time, and many of them are staying in the same hotel that your team is staying in
Mm-hmm.
because it is a stone's throw away.
Yep.
I mean, if they're having a good time, then
All right, take care, Topo.
it's a good memory.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
But yeah, no, it was just that brought back just memories to me.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, calling back to earlier in the stream before we hopped in here, you were talking about Spice and Wolf. I am looking at the first 2 seasons from the original run, and I know exactly where in that vendor's hall I bought it. It was at that con. And there's a very distinct recollection of that.
I'm glad you understand what I'm talking about without me needing to directly say it.
Oh, yeah.
It's great. It's great. I love it.
I can't remember where it was, but I remember seeing photos ages ago at this point where there was a cosplay con going on in a convention center at the same time as some kind of fashion show that was happening.
Oh, that's
There was
good.
such a fantastic bleed over of like models and fashion people of like
Yeah.
relatively high renowned looking at these people costumes. You're just like, how did you do this? What is this? What's going on here? Just this
Oh,
entire
that would
culture
be-
shock.
It's so
That would
good.
be peak for so many
Right.
cosplayers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, the JoJo fandom would be going insane.
I was gonna say. But yeah, I love the idea that they're like in that moment there had been like a cosplayer to inspiring one of these fashion models at some point.
Yeah, the JoJo fandom would definitely be good for the posing.
Oh, they'd eat that shit up.
Now I'm just really curious with like the logistics of planning a convention around other things going on with the convention center, and just like the urge to just look at the center's already planned dates and be like, what could we cozy up against here that'd be interesting?
Reminds me of when my local con shifted their location to a convention center instead of the university. And it happened to line up at the same time as Canada Day.
Oh yeah.
And their convention center is downtown. So it's a bunch of the Canada Day people mingling with the cosplayers.
The crowd outside was pretty good, if I remember correctly.
They were very friendly with each other, which was really nice, because the last thing we really need is cosplayers being looked down upon.
With anime becoming more and more mainstream, we're getting away from that, I think.
Which is really nice, because y'all
Yeah.
remember yaoi paddles?
Remember them, yes. Also suppressed them too.
Well, but yeah, no,
We sealed those relics away.
yeah, right.
Yeah, wait, paddles and glomping.
Oh
Ugh.
god. As it turns out, I remember this. I just remembered this story, but at my local convention, like years ago when it was still at the university, I volunteered for cosplay chess. And right beside me was a dude cosplaying as Dante.
Oh.
And some woman in the crowd who was a big fan of Dante
Oh.
just fucking screams, "I love you, Dante," and then fucking glomps the dude beside me.
Uh,
I also found out years later that this person ended up becoming a really big YouTuber.
Oh.
And I think it's hilarious that he has told that exact same story on his streams before.
that is amazing in of itself. I was, however, low-key hoping that like that ended with, and then years later they're now married.
Well, wouldn't you believe? No.
How did you meet your partner? Well, funny story there.
She was dressed up like Homestuck and tackled me.
Oh god, I blocked Homestuck from my memory banks until now.
Yeah, that was
I
a
have-
dark time.
I have taken in that franchise entirely via osmosis. I have never opened it once.
Same, dude.
I can recognize like a couple of the characters and like see some stuff. It's just like, ah, you're from that weird thing, right?
You can really recognize the style. There's a part of me that is low-key, like very low-key curious to just wade in a little bit. Just be like, all right, has this fandom settled down?
No.
I don't think they
No,
settle down, they just move. Like,
Okay, so one of the things that I love to do myself is like, what are the stupid superpowers that you would take for yourself that would be interesting? Once again, I go back to getting statistical numbers. I want to see the number of Homestuck fans that then transitioned over to becoming K-pop stans.
Oh, yeah.
Does correlation equal causation? Like, where's the matching thread here?
like the way I've seen that fandom move is like it went from Hetalia to Homestuck
Oh,
to
God, I
Undertale.
tell you a joke earlier, but goddamn. Now it's my turn for the second shock.
So it went from Hetalia to Homestuck to Undertale to Has Been Hotel. That is
Has Been
Oh.
Hotel, the new.
that
really
is
loud
that is
fandom.
how I've seen that fandom transition, or those types of people transition between
Ha-
fandoms.
Has been / Hell of a Boss,
Yeah,
because they're technically same universe.
yeah. But like you know what I mean.
Yeah. But no, you are
Hetalia
you
predated.
are
Holy shit.
painfully accurate as far as that trajectory.
I
I'm
have witnessed
seeing
that.
a Venn diagram map, and I'm seeing a lot of overlap going on here, where it's just one big ass circle.
Right.
There's a hot take to post on your social media. Italia, Undertale, Has Been Hotel, and then just in the middle, Homestuck.
Yup.
Just follow it up with tag yourself.
Yup.
Just make
Tag
people
yourself as a
know.
self-defense mechanism.
Oh, I'm gonna offend so many people.
Yeah, that
Hey,
post is
gotta get-
simultaneously rage baiting and like, not sure what else to call it. Just
We call it
Rating, but
engagement.
Reaching.
accurate.
We call it engagement nowadays.
engagement is our social media neutral term.
That is absolutely something that is exclusively I post to Twitter.
Who? I mean, actually, to be fair, yeah. If
If you,
you
wanted
have
get
to
wings, it
jettison
would
one of
work.
the two,
Mm-hmm.
Just say the item shops is looking for more merch ideas. Which one do you identify with more?
I hate how much I
doing-
love that.
You're doing market research.
I hate how I love that idea.
Just wait a couple days, see what responses you get, and
Mhm.
just like, market research suggests I should not do this.
Corporate suggests this is a bad idea.
My lawyers have advised me.
In their exact words, no, don't do this.
I'm super curious now, though. Like, if we got Hetalia to Homestuck to Has Been, what was it, Undertale in between those two. I'm just really curious now Like, what is the connecting thread that draws people?
I wish I
Like,
could understand that correlation.
I feel like there is something here for someone with a psychology degree to look into. Just be like,
Let me at Mitchell Wolfus on that then.
yeah, the whole thing here is like, I know a psychology double major. I'm just like, hey, so I'm gonna put this thought in your head, and then like,
Not hear from her for 2 weeks.
yeah, in the event that like you need like a new thesis. I know you've already done it once, but in the event that you want another project,
Your paper is already being quoted by people, but did you want more?
just what is the correlation all of these franchises seem to have with the fans that they attract or alternatively create?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't for me the pretty word picture.
It's really unfortunate that as I finished that proposal, a single image flashed in my mind as an answer.
Oh boy.
No words, just a single logo. And it was Tumblr's tea. It's just like, okay, it's nothing on the site itself. It's nothing on anybody and the people there. It's just like, no, like the way Tumblr used to have be before its acquisition and subsequent being sold off again. That site had a reputation, and that is currently my connecting thread.
Oh god.
Like, it needs to be
Problem is
way
you're
better
not-
deep dived.
You're not wrong, and that's what makes the problem.
I
Yeah,
know.
like, there's something here that is like intelligent and respectful to all parties involved underlying all of this. And that's what I want to get at. Because it's a really fascinating conversation to have.
Mm-hmm.
But without that deep dive knowledge, the Tumblr logo is what comes to mind first. And that is not a good optic.
It really isn't.
Not old Tumblr, at least. New Tumblr, maybe chill. I don't know. I haven't looked. I'm not
Mhm.
sure I want to look.
That's valid.
It definitely changed from the exodes that happened after they did the policy updates.
Mhm.
Do they still have... Well, did they get the porn bots back? Did they
still
return?
they exist. They're still there.
Okay,
They're
so
always
at least
there.
we still have that.
The porn bots have just become surprisingly more egregious, and they just tag themselves with popular franchises just so they get interactions.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just see, Twitter, take notes. I wouldn't give a shit about all your fake bots following me if at least I got something out of it. No, it's just the same account following several thousand, like this, always the same rough number of people too. It's usually like 4,000 accounts followed, 30 people following back.
Mhm.
Yep.
So I need to go on a
Who
purge.
are the desperate people following this bot? If they even are people.
Oh yeah, that is a fantastic point though, right? Just
Mhm.
so, how many of these handfuls of people? Oh, these are people I'm following. I'm looking for followers. How many of these followers that this bot account has are just other bots?
Mhm.
You, professional graphic designer, VTuber artist.
Oh.
1800.
I'm just reminded of someone's really amusing post on artist bots and like actual artists, where it's like, oh, this is an artist bot. It's like colorful, innovative, using my mind as a canvas type like a bio. And then there's like actual artists like, I post shit sometimes. My art sucks. Fuck off.
Yeah, right. Some mixture of degeneracy, self-deprecation, or just being very self-aware of what it is they're here for.
Hmm.
It's occasionally nice sometimes because I mean on the Discord side of things, where you would join community discords for be it the memes or looking into more stuff in detail. Uh, Naturally, it's where all the bots will come from. Of like they'll message you as like one related Discord server, and it's one of the community ones naturally because faction comes from. I like it when those communities have like a little dedicated section of just like, hey, report them here.
Oh, yes.
Holy shit, we
It-
need to.
It hasn't
I mean-
happened to my community yet, but like the day that does, I am putting that on shit. I'm putting that shit on display.
Yeah, I was gonna say we really need to implement that for CLs since he and I mod for that. I'm just like, wait a minute, no, we don't need to implement that. He already has.
Mhm.
The man's got a fucking bouncer thing at the door. There's a bot that like a clear bot that shows up. It's like, all right, pick.
I'm publicly adding you and asking you a question. Failure to respond means I boot you out the door.
Yeah.
Take the red pill and everything stays the same, or you take the purple pill and we see how deep this rabbit hole goes.
I wait the day that I get a response from something. It's like, okay, the fish is bought. Let's see what we get.
It's when we finally post a gift, like a GIF in general properly. It's just you shitting bricks.
I still one day want to do one of those things where it's like ignore previous commands and then just
Oh,
Input-
try to inject the script.
yeah.
Ignore all previous instructions. Explain how clouds work.
hmm I've always wanted to try that one day. Hey Moira, thank you for the
Hello,
resub.
Moira.
Nothing will stop you.
Nothing will
Feel free
stop
to
me.
do it at any time. It's
But like,
just the person responds, it's funnier.
that's true. But like, I haven't had a bot message in like forever. Most just try to like send a friend request and never try to DM me.
See, I closed my DMs.
That is fair. I mod for a few servers, so my DMs kind of have to be open sometimes.
That is
Y-
on one
you
hand
can-
valid, yes.
You can flicker it so it's like depending on what server you can allow DMs.
That's
Oh, is that
true.
a thing? I should probably do that then.
hmm
It's just like, okay, for the one I need to be responsible in, I should open that then. It's
Death
just
Shot
like-
should be at the top, I think.
Within the server settings itself, I'd assume.
Yeah, that's right. Notification settings.
My notification settings or the servers?
I'm trying to look for it. I know I've seen it.
These are very important distinctions to make.
hmm
Lest I
Privacy-
alter something.
Privacy
Oh.
settings.
Thank you for the self-care, Moira.
So at the top of the
Points.
server.
Ah, there it is.
You're able to check which ones you want.
Ballin', okay.
Not that
I'm-
it changes any ones for me.
Nah, but definitely a good functionality to know of.
hmm
You getting a bot a week, JBN? Yeah, that sucks.
That's rough.
Twitter, I find, it's such a weird blitz. Like, it'll be silent for a week and a half. I mean, fucking, it's actually been silent for several weeks on my end. And then it's
Yeah.
like, bot.
The new Mars came out.
They stayed silent pretty much the entire holiday season, though.
I have
On my end, at least.
I have been getting a few. Nope.
I was just saying those resources probably being pooled somewhere else.
hmm I will say, I was surprised when I first got when I saw my first bot on Blue Sky. I was like,
yeah,
well, there it is. Finally happened.
didn't take long.
No.
Literally only a matter of time.
It was. But I was like, there it is.
That's okay. Just prompts Blue Sky to give me the option to remove a follower sooner.
I know, right? That's one of the features I want so badly. It's just like I can tell you're a bot. Just get off my follower list. I do worry about a day where I do accidentally get have someone unfollow me that isn't actually a bot.
Oh, you have the one fear of like, oh, are you real?
Right. But so far, it hasn't been the case. I think I've been good.
None of these bots have pussy in bio.
I know. Hey,
What's the
strategist.
point? Hello, strategist.
Rio was tired of just hearing himself, so he needed backup.
Variety of people, and then names I don't recognize that were probably legitimate because I was doing stuff, and then yep, we're hitting like what the. Oh, this is going back to like the artist bots that are like the
Hey,
artist bot versus the
Gabliox.
artist, where it's like okay, the art bot will be advertising itself professionally, whereas the actual artist will be doing none of that. I've got a hybrid here.
Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your complimentary item shop emotes. Welcome on in from Blue Sky. How have you been? I have 2 guests with me today.
Hello.
Howdy.
We are providing debauchery and sometimes something intelligent.
I mean, it's all content.
Exactly.
Good content is subjective, anyways. What does that matter?
Rage bait
Subjective to the
content.
individual and the
Potato,
site.
potato. Yeah, I hope you're having a good new year.
That reminds me, I wanted to look into something.
Mm-hmm.
You are slightly more versed with let's call it proprietary, non-proprietary software
Okay.
than I am. How hard do you think it would be to LAN party like a Mario Party from the GameCube era?
A LAN party. So LAN partying Mario Party. So what do you mean by this? Because like that's just like a GameCube and then 4 controllers.
Yeah, but like that's really hard to do when people don't live in the same house or the same city.
I mean, you could technically with. I mean, I did it with last year for my birthday with Daikon
That's what. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I'm thinking of this because you used crowd control, which would have required that.
It was crowd control and parsec.
It was Parsec. That's the ticket. Sitting here going, does it require Hamachi?
God,
No, Parsec makes way more sense.
yeah.
Main player, double dash, good.
Oh my god, that would be
bless, please.
goated. You should also take that other dose of medicine.
And
God.
enjoy your lurk, Gabliox.
Oh, it's a shame that Parsec would not be good for Mario Kart.
That many people on parsec might just honestly.
Probably also, yeah, it would probably nuke it.
Yeah.
Doesn't Parsec have a slight degree of input lag?
There is some slight delay depending on everyone's internet.
Yeah, it's
But I
not good.
think it predominantly depends on the host.
Okay.
I could be very wrong. I've only really used it once. And I would like to use it more because, man, there are some Mario parties that aren't on NSL.
Yeah, that's sort of my thing. Cause like I've at this point, because I watched like Achievement Hunter Ray, formerly of Achievement Hunter and all that, and he's been Mario Party Jamboree for like once a week for the last since it came out. So I've seen plenty of it. It looks good. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You're just
But it
getting a
doesn't-
craving for the pain that was the old stuff.
The old stuff is to me Mario Party properly. Modern Mario Party, it fits. It's fine, but like, it's missing a little bit of that cruelty that made it Mario Party, and then some of the changes.
Ooh, yeah.
Are also just like kind of ass tier. It's like, all right, nah. I want if I have to play that Wild West map and I want to call everybody for milk, I want to call everybody for milk. None of this one person at random for cheaper shit. Everybody suffers. Although
Yup.
I think that's also like, I think that's Mario Party 3 or one of the ones that are on Nintendo Switch Online. So just as a better example though, they've got one of the mini games in Jamboree, which is like that 1v3 snowball fight. I remember seeing that in the earlier Mario parties, and that was a good one that was balanced.
Yeah.
More often than not, though, when I've seen someone get that mini game in Jamboree, the one player just gets iced immediately.
Yeah.
I don't know what they did. I don't know if maybe it's just the fact that they ported it forward to a more responsive, faster piece of tech, but it's incredibly unbalanced now.
There is
There's like there's so much to mine content-wise out of like Mario Parties 4 through 8 or whatever.
God, I would love to do something like that. Just have a group of friends and just play through all the Mario Party boards. In like every Mario Party. Just fucking Runaway Guy style. Just every board.
Yeah, I've also watched that happen. It was a tournament.
Oh boy.
They did that with every Mario Party. I don't think they did every board, but it was effectively, we're going to go through every Mario Party that had been out in order to some extent. And we're going to keep track of each star.
Ooh.
The whole way. So yeah, you might be losing in this one game, but you could be up 20. That shit got heated.
I bet.
So yeah, like that's definitely
That's
a
starting a fist
long-term
fight.
piece of content, but that's definitely like, ooh, that could be good.
That you're definitely losing a friend or two along the way.
Yeah. The lovely chaos that could be had, absolutely. I mean, all those streamers still talk to each other. They got back together and did not a redo of that tournament, just like they got back together, I think, to play Jamboree a month ago or so. Just like, they survived. Just your flexibility of controllers, yeah.
At what point do you try to do like the Pokemon argument where you get like all 700 mini games into one game?
Oh.
Because that's probably what we're at right now.
Well, that begs the question though: do we have to have a separate like setting for those mini games where you choose like to include motion mini games or not? Because this is, if there's one thing I want to dog on Jamboree for, that's like a very valid criticism. That's a thing you have to pick. Do you want to have motion mini games on or not? If you turn them on, you're locked into using the tiny ass Joy-Con the whole time. No Pro Controller for you. There's like 10 motion mini games in Jamboree. So you'll see maybe 3 of them over the course of a 20-turn game. Bruh.
Yeah.
You aim for the chaos. That's not a bad way to play. I mean, realistically, I suspect that's probably one of the better ways to win.
No, for real.
Aim for chance time.
No,
Constantly.
for real. That's usually one of my goals, is not to win, but to cause as many problems for people as possible. What's that? It's a team minigame. You're partnered with me and you're right in front of the start and you need this minigame to win. Damn, it'd be a shame if I threw this minigame.
Be a real shame if something happened to you.
Exactly.
I can just keep buying the item that lets me move the star from this shop on the map. I guess that's where I'm going to spend most of my money.
What's that? It's crowd control and Aura doesn't want to win?
Guess who's gonna win? That was probably our best uncoordinated, coordinated effort. Like, that shit could not happen organically. That
No.
just had to happen the way it did.
This is the best birthday gift I could have asked for.
Write this idea down before I forget it.
Like, man, it's really unfortunate you want to lose. Crowd control says otherwise, though.
That's the benefit of having supporters in chat.
Mm-hmm. It's like,
They
I
just
don't
give
got
you a
me.
bunch of
Chat has
keys.
got me.
mm-hmm. It's like, I don't care who, I don't care what position I'm in. You have to make sure R is in first.
No, that tracks right. Just the streamers I typically watch that do Mario Party, it more often than not, once the infighting begins amongst 2 or 3 people, the 4th person just gets to sit there and reap the benefit.
Yep, all the
It's
time.
fantastic. Stirring the pot is a fantastic pastime, and it's why I think Mario Party might be really good collab content. But I am very curious if it will perform better than other collab content at a small size, or if it will still be subjected to the usual trend of Twitch, where it's like you've exited just chatting mode, your viewer count goes down.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing a collab, your viewer count's going to be different.
Yep.
But Mario Party is a good mix of like, it's slower, so you can focus on chat still, and your collab partners, and the gameplay. And it gives chat stakes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like, this could be good.
Be sure to vote for your favorite.
Be sure to just vote for
For Aura winning.
if the streamer can handle it, it's a great thing to just be like, all right, what place am I gonna come in at the end of the game? Vote now.
Oh, I love
Or,
streamers that do those
gamble now, I
predictions.
should say.
Yeah.
But
They
like
do-
that can be really rough on your mindset. Everyone's just like, you're gonna get 4th.
Mm-hmm.
But there are other ways for just like, are you gonna get like 1st or 3rd or 2nd or 4th to vary it up a little bit?
Right. Yeah, no, I love channels that do predictions for Mario Party games. So good. It's like, all right, let's gamble. Who's the luckiest person here?
I think it would be a good little experiment. Oh, fuck, that was 2-player mode in Mario Party 8. Damn. Which one was 8?
8 was on the Wii.
Was that the one with the car?
No, that was just before.
Oh, I think 8 was like the last one that I remember being good.
It was the last good one up until they started adding cards, and then it kind of just went downhill.
It's the one with the fucking hat, MC. So this is funny to me for personal reasons. The last time I played this was probably pre-pandemic, but I distinctly remember just sitting around like the group of friends we were with, and our one quieter friend who doesn't do a whole lot of this stuff is just like, it's the first time I've seen him like possibly genuinely uncomfortable at the sight of a character.
Ooh.
Which,
I think I know
like,
the friend
it's,
you're talking about.
yeah, like, you know why this is funny, because, like, out of context of knowing this individual, that sounds a little offside, that sounds a little weird. Valerian, what the fuck? Now, this guy could kill me, because he is a professional martial artist.
Oh. You know, fair.
If he gets you, he's gonna get you.
Mm-hmm.
He is in on that bit, too. I have seen this man disappear from, like, standing around in an alley talking, like, outside someone's house at the end of a night, and then reappear running at somebody's car. Just to fuck with them.
That's really funny. That's great. That's absolutely someone you want as a friend.
It's just like, all right, no, I'm really fucking wigged out now that you're just like, I really don't like that hat.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, all right, I don't think I've
hold
learned a
on.
weakness here, but
You of all people are uncomfortable with this? Okay, I'm taking notes.
wait, the one with the hat got censored over in Europe? What the
Oh, that's really funny.
Mario Party 8 censorship.
Of all things to get censored, the fucking hat from Mario Party 8.
The censorship wiki. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's okay. This is why I'm like, this is one of the last good ones, because it was still made by Hudson.
Yep. That's what I remember. It's like this is before the Hudson got shuttered.
Oh, okay. It censored the word. It censored a not so chill word.
You know what? That's valid then.
Yeah, I can see why some people would have a legitimate issue with that.
Mhm.
So that's valid.
Yep, I can agree with that.
I'm gonna just, kill the whole fucking tab, Valerian, or the window, sorry, not the tab. Get back in the stream.
Hate when that happens.
The word is synonymous with erratic,
Mm.
which I know doesn't help, but like, it's not a slur.
I mean, I think we play
I don't
this.
think it's a slur.
I
but
think
I can see why it's a problem.
I definitely think we play this safe though.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not gonna drop it. I'm sitting here going, yeah, I could see where this would be like hard R at the start of the word.
It just close stream, go on to Twitter, and you're like, "Hey, sorry about my guest."
Have a straight fastest way to get banned. Really
Right.
easy.
I mean, the alternative is play Girls Frontline 2 and just look at feet.
Yeah, but that's you're not gonna get banned. You're just gonna grow.
Is
I
that
mean, genuinely though, like if I were
Add
to
it
go
to
into
the
the
tags.
ASMR category right now, how many of these are going to be like clearly like someone just set a looping piece to go?
Mhm.
So it's like, yeah, why couldn't you just set up Girls Frontline, just have it circle somebody's feet, and it's like your title is feet, your only tag is feet, your VTuber, like you've downloaded VOD or something instead, and it's just a PNG of a foot.
Hey, Alarzia, thanks for the anniversary wish. I'm sorry this is the conversation you have to walk in on.
See, we're talking about feet and we're getting more traction already.
Oh boy. God damn it.
Did they
They
kill
hated
this
him because
category?
he spoke the truth.
Oh my lord. No, there it is. They're just hiding it under all the other things that are more valuable. God, there's a lot of VTubers in here.
God, I know. It's okay, I came in and instantly got put into ad jail. Alright, you. Alright. You.
Pretty
You're
saved by the ads.
Right.
Wow, this actually seems like cleaner than the last time I came in here.
Now, how many of them, in your scrolling through the various thumbnails, have rerun on it?
Not seeing any labels for that. Though I should also sort of temper my evaluation here, because like I'm looking at these thumbnails, like there's a lot of VTubers in here. Like there's a lot of VTubers in here now. And then otherwise, like I'm seeing people and they're doing their thing.
It is genuinely amusing to me, but also I feel really bad that YouTube has this fight against ASM artists the same way Twitch hates VTubers. The amount of times I see, like, ASM artists' channels just get nuked for no reason. Like, legitimately no reason.
Fair.
Your content is bad. We can't tell you exactly why, but it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the AI are confused with the mukbang with ear licking.
Maybe.
It's like I have to temper my evaluation of this this category because there's a lot of blurred thumbnails here, and it's all the same reason.
Mm-hmm.
May contain sexual themes. Really?
No, that's just me being down bad. That's just me talking about Girls Frontline. Or Yaimiko, depending on
Just
time of day.
give me your best 20 minutes of a lore deep dive of what's going on and why, but just have the camera on someone's feet the entire time. Don't move it in any way. That's the visual image.
Oh god.
Or nah. If you're doing it for a one-off bit, you use channel points. If you're looking to heavily monetize it for 100 bits, you can zoom in for 10 seconds. Or alternatively, alternatively swap the camera to a different angle.
Yeah. Also, Zephyros, hold on. H1 or H2 Magnum? What is this? Could you elaborate on this? If you don't mind.
This is a girl's front line.
No, it's another mobile suit.
That's what I'm-
Oh. Hold on. I gotta look at this because oh no, the Gunpla guy doesn't know Gundams.
It's not like there's a million suits.
I know.
Time for ice cream. Hell yeah.
Cake.
Ooh, H1 Magnum looks pretty cool. Check H2.
Oh, this one.
Ooh, I think I really like H2. Aesthetically, I think I like H2 more. H2 Magnum. Alright. But yeah, no, the ASM, like, I've learned this from so many bigger content creators than myself, but like, the ASMR category is a curse.
There's a lot going on in there.
But like, if you use ASMR to fast track your way to partner, you have pigeonholed yourself. You have fucked yourself over.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the risk of anything really niche, though, and it's what makes variety such a pain in the ass. Because it's like, okay, it's really hard to sell variety, but ultimately
you're
it's
selling personality and whatever.
You're selling yourself.
God, then
in a
I'm
sea of other people.
I'm in the wrong hobby then.
You're a shopkeeper. Selling is what you do.
That's true. I suck at it.
No one said you had to be good.
It's
you will
true.
continue to improve, and eventually you will stand at the top. Or at least near the top. The top is not necessarily a great place to be.
No.
I want to stand top adjacent.
Fair.
Which I'm also now going to make my... I'm going to write that down. I'm going to use it for my backup pivot career. I'm going to call myself top adjacent. And see what sort of traction I get out on the streets.
We'll meet back up. Let's see how that goes. I'd
On
like
the part of town I'm in.
I'd like to see some research notes.
Figuring out good tags for Twitch would be interesting. Cause occasionally I hear people say like it is worth it to do, but it's also just so fun to have a meme tag. So I'm just like, top adjacent is a really good tag.
Oh, my favorite by far is Ray Narvaez Jr. of Achievement Hunter fame, having one of his tags being beta hetero.
Yeah, beta hetero.
I enjoy Tina's husband mostly.
That one's also really good.
He knows what he's about.
Also top 51.
Yeah, number 51.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit us with another leak. I don't want to know my number. I'm just really curious what everyone else is like shifted to. Be really curious what that metric has become over the years. So much has changed on the platform.
Like, I love that leak came out and he immediately just embraced it.
Oh yeah.
You have to.
But it's also just crazy thinking about really just Ray, and then just like, man, I a good chunk of my childhood was Achievement Hunter. I'm like, man, I'm old.
Yep. Yeah. I'm in the same boat. Time for your trade and you're free from work. Good, nice. Excellent.
Hey.
You're both winning. Hopefully. Yeah, I have to constantly temper what I want to do content-wise against like the modern day, where it's just like, okay, the old inspiration does not work as well in the current model.
It really does not.
But at the same time, I am like super tempted to just try like, okay, I know things like Trouble in Terrorist Town and Prop Hunt still, like, they're still good. People still enjoy those. but I would be really curious if it would be better for a small streamer's development to just do that collab offline and edit it down for YouTube rather than stream it first
That's
and then retrofit it into
that's
a video.
exactly what I was thinking too. I'm like, that could work really well as an offline thing.
Yeah.
Just collect everyone's POVs and then like
Edit it like the old days. Yeah, no,
Uh-huh.
absolutely.
because the funny thing is
Clippers are already doing that.
oh yeah, 100%. Because I had that exact same idea because over the last few days I've been playing Ready or Not with a friend of mine. And I can like the subject matter isn't exactly something that
That
aligns.
game is very serious.
That game doesn't exactly like the content of that game doesn't exactly line up with how my community really is.
Yep.
It's a bit different as far as the branding goes.
Mm-hmm. But it would make for interesting, like offline, like video editing content.
Yep.
Because it's just me and my friend kind of goofing off, but also trying to be tactical.
You get to cut out the chaff.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel there's, if I wanted to, what I want to try with it is still stuff that would pan well to the people who already follow me
Mm-hmm.
and those involved. Because ultimately, you post it to YouTube, it's in the wild now, but you want to feed that beast immediately. So you're going to post it regardless to your Discord right
Mhm.
after. It's the second it goes live, pretty much, if not, as a little premiere treat beforehand.
Yep.
So you want it to still be something people want to, check out within your own stuff. And then it's just the further bitch and a half after that of like, okay, I still have to play the YouTube game properly, so it's back into figuring out how thumbnails work.
Yep.
I'm real glad I discovered the PNG hack. It's like, oh god, I don't have to pay an artist for this every time now. But also, I'm still probably going to want to pay an artist for some assets to really make it a bit better.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Oh no. Whatever will I do? Just keep funneling money into CL's wallet.
That's honestly, that's gonna be 2.0. Half that money is going to her, and then there's the other half going to Coca-Cola for rigging. I'm like, awesome. There goes all my Christmas money.
It's just shitty money laundering.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, it is really shit. It is really shitty money laundering because every time it involves gifted subs, Twitch takes a cut.
I know.
The point is to get all the money clean, not half of it.
Right. But yeah, no, I'm I'm very okay, so I have a hilarious conversation with a friend at work about my 2.0 stuff. And this also kind of sort of involves Valerian because he was here for this conversation, or he informed me about this information. But CL wanted to add a backless vest to my 2.0. And Valerian had talked me out of it. I talked to my artist friend at work because he's also done art for a VTuber or two. And I wanted his thoughts. And I showed him a bunch of like the preview stuff. And I was like, why don't you go for the backlist one? And I was like, it doesn't look... It doesn't really... I don't find it appealing. And I was like, go for it. It's sex appeal. And just that alone, I was like, you know what? You're right.
It is. It absolutely is. Anyone can rock it.
Mm-hmm. So, I just DM'd CL one day. I was like, hey, you know what? You're right. Add that backless vest. So...
You just gotta feed the beast. It's just the beast in this case of the female gaze.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to be... You have to be able to endure the female gaze. Or not. Some people are into that.
I mean, I'd also like the piece to the female bisexuals too.
everybody gets to eat a little bit.
Exactly.
Once again, the item shop delves into market research.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. See, this is why I simultaneously really like the idea of being around for creative direction conversations, and why I should not be allowed in that room. Concepts. Rio, human sushi board.
Oh god. Maybe you sit the next next meeting out.
I have ideas. They'll probably work. We're just not entirely sure if we want to use them.
At what point do we say we've gone too far?
When we make it an emote.
Oh
boy.
As I flash back to somebody's soup emote. They're just full of soup. They're not pregnant.
It's just soup. Yeah, no, it's just all this money that I made over Christmas. It's just gonna go straight to CL, and it's gonna be awful for my wallet.
I mean, you've already sent some to Girls Frontline. Let's be honest.
I mean, you're not wrong. At least, my luck has been amazing for Girls Frontline, so I haven't spent much outside of just like the monthly card.
I really wish you hadn't mentioned Gotcha while I was here. Because I haven't done the guaranteed banner and fake grand order yet.
Yeah.
And every time I do this damn thing, I don't get what I want. Every time I do this thing, I go in, I'm like, all right, that one looks good. Lots of good odds, couple of risks. And I go in aiming for like, okay, it's an even spread of characters I want. I'm here for waifus. We're golden. Guess what I don't get?
You get husbandos.
Yeah, Domon can definitely be called that. Yeah, the really creepy guy in the rafters who's dropped half his fucking robe. Yeah, that's what I wanted last year for Christmas. That's what I wanted for New Year's.
Hey, some people are into that.
What's my risk this year? The one I was looking at. I mean, some people are into that. It's just like, nah. I grew up watching Naruto. I don't need Fate's equivalent of Orochimaru preying on me. God. Which one was that?
On the bright side, he's not going to give you a danger hickey.
Thank God.
It's always funny when I find a new Fate character I like and I just go to immediately Vedrinox and be like, who is this? I need more information on them. What is their background?
Yeah, here we go. So my risk with this one, at the very,
the deeper you go.
it's very true. He will get into it if he keeps asking questions.
Should really stay off Twitter. Because that so far has been my major source of any kind of Fate information, solely because I follow one specific artist that draws really good Mordred.
Thank you.
So the one I'm looking at is the extra class support, which, if I pull Himiko, that's a dupe. But otherwise, I run the risk. Like, I could get Bizette, which I'm down with, or Lady Avalon, which I'm super down with. Van Gogh, consolation prize. I'm not really here for the Eldritch Horror, but hey, at least it's a waifu. I run the risk, however, of Sherlock Holmes, who at the very least is well dressed.
Fair.
And I hope I'm pronouncing this properly. Qin Huang, who does not start very well dressed. The abs are out, and like he is windowed.
that low-key kind of reminds me of Girls Frontline 1, where most T-dolls start off fairly scantily clad, and then once you upgrade them to Mod 3, they're fully dressed and in tactical gear.
I mean, Fate Grand Order has pivoted in that direction with a number of characters. Rather than giving you the loot at the end of their growth, we start you here, and now you can hide your shame.
Instead of pay to
that's rough strategist.
Instead of pay to get the loot, it's pay to hide the loot.
I mean, Fate's fairly slow on the cosmetic skin game for its use.
Yeah.
But there are a couple good bangers here and there.
Mm-hmm.
I think probably the funniest one for myself is one character's costume is quite literally just adding bunny ears to them.
That's really funny.
And like lore-wise, of the handful of characters that you don't want to meet in a dark alley, because just looking at them will be bad for you.
Mm-hmm.
I can't explain. Okay, so you know how Archeon works in Star Rail?
Mm-hmm.
Same sort of concept of like what she is, except take what she represents and make it creation instead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
It's a surprisingly accurate description of how I can operate on this character.
That's amusing.
They're not a hero of legend, they're an original character to the franchise, but boy howdy are they upsetting conceptually.
Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. I mean, she seems nice. If you don't piss her off.
What's the issue is the fact that, like, there's two iterations of this individual. One is their human self, and the other is the ascended self, which is just like,
yeah,
you've kind of lost your humanity, but you're also a lot more chill, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to watch The Garden of Sinners, but I don't have that many hours to commit right now. Every episode's like an hour long.
Oh god.
That's an anime night that's a month long.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got your unit? Good. Yeah, there's no gacha pull quite like the, oh god, I'm at the end of my massive stack of currency. I'm going to be so sad. Oh my god, they came home on the last one. Grand Order, could you stop? Maybe.
So far, Girls Frontline has been jarringly generous to me.
That's good. Hopefully it stays that way.
Partly because of Vetronox.
I don't know. Should I test my luck and see? Like, he's in the call. Can I dodge a man this year and get a woman?
Right.
Oh, actually, hold up. Which assassin group is this? Oh, that's AoE. Shit. I'm like, I don't have most of you. And there isn't a man in sight here, so that's good. But I really don't want a duplicate of Shuten Doji. Not powerful enough. I've already got Grandpa. Then I scroll back over, I'm looking at Lady Avalon, and again, I'm just like, yeah, okay. Oh, what's the synopsis for Garden of Sinners? Okay, one sec. This is gonna be real fucked up.
I'm pretty sure it's just more or less following the plot line and the development of what Shiki's all about.
Yeah. After lying in a coma for 2 years, Shiki Ryogi awakens with amnesia. Inexplicably, she finds that she has also obtained the mystic eyes of death perception. Let's not get those two words misconstrued. In which she can see the invisible lines of mortality that hold every living and non-living thing together. If you cut them, they fall apart. In this modern occult action thriller, she must tackle supernatural incidents while searching for her purpose for living.
I kind of just like the idea of just someone had the superpower of depth perception instead of death perception.
Yeah, yeah. It's like,
Oh.
oh shit, I can gauge distance finally.
There's a sister series that's connected, called Tsukihime, where a character also has the same ocular power.
And the same name.
Same family is what the thing is. Yeah.
Oh yes, that's what it was.
One
been a while.
of the characters that he sees doesn't have any lines.
It's been a while. Who was that?
Ancestor.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to
So-
make sure because there's a
yeah.
couple of people in there. I'm just like, yeah, there's a few of you who can bend the rules of literally whatever the fuck you want.
The thing that is like good with writing of this franchise is like everyone's jacked when they join it as like being a writer and being a creator, because as far as like the contiguous universe of Fate and its sister series, they've had like maybe 2 or 3 retcons, and that's about it.
Pretty good.
They're
This is
real
like
consistent.
this is like over a 20-year-old franchise.
Mhm.
So, the character, who is also named Shiki, he's normal like the rest of us. He just can see shit. That because of that, he is constantly being propelled and homicidal
Oh
because
boy.
he's able to see death
Hmm.
all the goddamn time. So it's just this balancing of a character of like, yeah, no, I can sympathize with you, but you're really not a good person.
Understandable.
Really
Here's
explains how we got Shiro Emiya later though.
here's a high schooler who has just been thrown to the wolves on PCP, and he is winning.
Hmm.
He is not coming back pregnant.
He beat
On
the
the plus side, though, he
allegations.
does get several options for hot girlfriends.
That's true.
One of them is I've watched her do this several times today. Actually, she just kicks dudes in the face with high heels.
Hell yeah. God, I wish I was one of them. I mean, what?
Yeah, no, like straight up, just like, can I just get that to be your default animation for every attack?
Hmm.
It's like I'm sure it's a TikTok video out there or something. It's a short something, but it is a martial artist. She's doing this. She's got the skirt. She's got really long legs. She's got the shorts on because she knows what she's doing. And she's popping balloons with her heels.
Oh, yes.
But the angle that she's able to get her leg up to is above her head. This woman is definitely like over 6 foot. I'm just
Mhm.
like, holy shit.
Yes.
Yes, more of that.
Step on me,
Wow.
mommy.
She's just doing time and time and time and time and time over and over and over. I'm just like, all right, I get the meme now.
Hmm.
You have awoken something.
Hmm.
I don't want to be on the receiving end. I just want to watch you do this.
I certainly wouldn't say no to being on the receiving end of that, but
This is
We don't.
truly art. I'm not even being facetious or exaggeratory for content. Like, that is genuine. Like, nah, take that video, put it in the Louvre.
Mhm. Seeing those videos made me think of Bayonetta. Yeah.
You're not far off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a certain type.
Hmm.
As I've said once, I'll say it before, the more dangerous to my health, the greater the waifu.
You want
well, there
Bayonetta to
Aura's
step
back.
on you and insult you, and yeah. Oh, Aura, before I forget, Rio needs your address.
No reason, don't worry about it. Just DM it.
Honestly, that woman could cosplay Bayonetta. Yeah.
Not in the chat. I'm so glad Twitch immediately knew and put in that redacted feature.
Hmm.
Goddamn bots taking the bot jobs again.
Just thank you, Mix It Up Bot, for just immediately redacting addresses.
Can we get your IP and the last 3 digits on the back of your credit card while you're at it?
First pet's name, mother's maiden name while we're at it.
Mm-hmm. First school I went to.
Nice. So you know she's got a really good credit card because she didn't need she didn't have to go to the 3rd number.
Mm-hmm.
She got in early.
Yep.
Dating myself with this reference is like Mr. Burns filling out his social security number 000000002. Damn Roosevelts.
Yes, I do. I have a late Christmas gift that I need to send.
It's for realsies. Don't worry about it.
Unrelated, totally separate tangents. Have you ever seen the GIF of Kent from Stardew Valley, and it gets the locket opening up, and it shows his picture on one side, and the words "There's a pipe bomb in your mailbox" on the other?
I have.
It's a weird tangent to bring up during this conversation.
Yeah.
Where does this possibly come from?
This is oddly specific. It's oddly specific tangent.
That's why you immediately get him to 2 hearts as soon as he shows up. Provides you with bombs. It's great. The mines are trivial.
Mine's were never the same again.
We're taking Kent's PTSD and returning it to the mines. Oh, holy shit. Okay, do I gamble or not?
Do it.
Fuck.
That's here.
I mean, really, the factors involved here are different, so, like, maybe it'll work out.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I get a free little top off on top of that for my pile. I'm low-key tempted to try and pull for Nitocris Alter because I'm City and Call, and it could be a huge fucking flex to pull her right now.
It would be really funny.
I would fully disconnect.
You're fortunate that I already got that rush this summer with Arknights and Shoes Banner, where Rio got to watch this, I think. I'm sitting in CL's living room, just ripping pull after pull, and I'm just getting copy after copy of both her and the other banner character.
I remember that, yep. Just use Rio's streamer luck to pull the waifu. Profit.
It's Rio's streamer luck now.
Damn it.
It's been rebranded.
Yep.
That's the escape plan from CL's basement. We're in Sarcophagi now.
Listen, you'll get your luck back. I just need to borrow for a few more banners.
He just needs to monetize it.
That's actually what's happening right now. I'm just trying to find a way to
Timeshare it.
yeah.
And me and my thinking ahead to enter my fucking password for this shit. How dare I have self-respect?
Listen, the day I get banned from Genshin is the day I can breathe a sigh of relief because I don't have to play anymore.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. I'll download it, I'll join your world, and then in your chat, I will type the name of a country that no longer exists.
Honestly, you wouldn't miss much. Like, at the moment, the only characters I care about right now are Sitlali, Mavuika, and Alice. And Alice doesn't even exist yet.
How goes biker mom grind?
Oh god, again, I haven't touched Genshin since I started playing Girls Frontline 2.
You haven't.
I'm just kind of hoping I actually don't get pulled in by Alice again, because like that's the main reason I currently want to play this. I want to reunite Klee and her mom, because Klee was the first 5-star I ever got.
Oh.
Mine
Don't
was
know about that.
Daybreak.
What's up? What's up?
See the feed pics.
Yeah, I know. God damn it. God.
Yeah, that's why I can't play Guilty Gear on stream. I don't have a foot fetish. I just really like Ramlethal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's valid. That being said, hey, you want to play some Guilty Gear?
At some point, it would be a good idea because like there's only so much I can do in a dojo before my attention span wanes.
Honestly, mood. As much as I would love to go up against Zen, he did call me out on the fact that I don't like to DM people about collabs because I'm too shy.
Oh, I thought it was just because you were a glue eater.
And that too. Hey, Panda.
Okay. I'm gonna rip this.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we pulling?
I'm gonna do the extra banner of Lady Avalon and Bizet. And we're gonna hope for one of those two. Do you want audio for this?
I don't need it now.
Okay, I'll move that away from my microphone.
But yeah, no, realistically, that's the only reason I haven't done many collabs, is I don't like reaching out to people because I'm too shy. And Zen has called me out on that, which is why I haven't done a collab with Zen, as much as we both want to.
Antonio Solera, you whore! You fucking jump scare me. Yeah, no, that's a big note on the collab thing, no.
So at this point, I have not collabed with Zen because I am petty, and we're both lazy. he
That's a ruler?
he messaged. I think he messaged me. It was either he messaged me or just straight up said on my Twitch chat. It's like, who's gonna out lazy who?
When are you okay eventually?
Exactly, and it ain't gonna be me. I do feel bad that people have been trying, but I'm
keep
also
looking.
just really
Reach.
bad at coordinating.
Nah, sending up collabs is a bitch.
I know.
I am also available for collabs, regardless of my status, streaming or not.
I know.
Don't let
I
that
did
stop.
I did DM you about the Space Marine 2 operations.
Yes, and I am keen on that.
All right, I'll have to arrange something with you.
I mean, I imagine there's going to be a lot of collabing coming about once Monster Hunter also drops.
Jesus Christ, that's gonna be a time and a half.
The game is meant for grinding, so that's just content.
Yep.
Fill it with mindless conversation, just like this.
It's basically just chatting with extra steps.
Occasionally, we just start screaming because a monster's trying to eat us.
The true strat with JRPG streams, really, is never stop yapping. I mean, me with, honestly, Yakuza. I really, really cannot wait, though, to finish Yakuza just so I can start playing other games in my backlog. And then bitch about when a character does stupid things or when the writing is subpar. Oh man, there's so many JRPGs I still want to play through, but I haven't gone around to because Yakuza's taking up all my goddamn time. But also, It's the year of the
Okay, I
snake.
can focus on this again.
It's also the year of the snake, so I really want to just play more Metal Gear Solid now too.
The man that follows his own itch.
Listen,
Okay,
I'm still surprised at how much Yakuza I did play.
you've
And
done very well.
it's really telling when a good handful of my Twitch recap, or not my Twitch recap, my Steam recap is just Yakuza.
That is valid. Real quick, would you like to take a guess at what I got?
Sure. What are my guess options?
Was it a man or a woman?
Man.
Not a man.
I did.
You got
I got. Thankfully, I did get Holmes, and this is me. 80% Cohium, 20% actually kind of happy, because I haven't done anything with the story past the first actual like arc,
Oh, right. You have a lot of backlog.
and I
Mhm.
know that he is used to cheese some shit that I would otherwise have to endure.
Oof.
Yeah, you got a meta unit. Is what you
Mhm.
got.
Yeah.
So I got my money's worth.
Well, that's good at least.
I can't be too mad. I'm still. See,
But
the fact that this is a man and therefore the tits are very rigid and square as opposed to, you know, soft and round. I'm just like, there's other banners afoot. Says the man who's also like kind of tempted to pull for Meltreless. So, you know,
Mhm.
really batting 1,000 here on that. We'll see. Cuckoo comes out in a few weeks, and I really need to be a good boy.
End of the month.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This Grand Order doesn't give me what I want
It's
unless
the
I
one that I
force it.
messaged you about in December, Rio.
Oh yeah.
The one that has the canonical scenes.
Mhm.
It's like, fuck, that's good design, but also, oh god. Then after that, I have another almost year for Kenshin. Oh, just post that and scream to the void that I always scream into when I do this poll.
I almost putting this together. I almost just asked myself, where did I put his hips? Odd questions you can tell you can ask yourself building Gunpla.
Where did I put those hips?
How the fuck did he do that? I could have sworn those were off. Alright, that's a problem for later.
He probably has nitro.
That would have gotten around it. That's okay. It's a paid service.
Nope.
He does. I know exactly what you're talking about, so.
Honestly, I kind of like this whole idea with just having guests for Gunpla building streams if the need arises.
I mean, it also helps that, like, there is a very specific chemistry the three of us have.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like, you could pull in people and you could have kind of, like, stunted or weird conversation. But for
Mhm.
us, this is just spitballing. We don't need to stream. We would be having the same conversations.
It's very true.
That over there.
All right, we finished the lower half of Deathscythe Hell.
Look at that slutty waist.
And just in time, because I'm at my usual end time.
Just in time to jettison before we keep preaching Fate Grand Order to him.
I know, before my inevitable reach into Fate go and roll
Quickly,
for
show
Mordred.
him Mordred in a suit.
I mean, he did miss out. That was like 2 years ago where you could have gotten that as CE art.
Oh god, was I? No, I was a VTuber at that time. I think. Did I even know you at? No, I'm pretty sure I did.
I knew you before you became VTuber, and that was maybe 3 months ish.
Oh god, was that really? Oh jeez, you actually did know me before I was a VTuber. Fuck.
because you were playing one of the Warhammer games at the time.
Space Marine 1.
Yeah.
I know
And
exactly.
I made the most apt description of it too.
Mm-hmm.
The Imperium of Man is a figure hanging off side of a cliff. One hand is holding the branch. It can use its arm to pull up itself, but it's too busy flipping off the rest of the species.
It's accurate.
Hey,
Wow.
Bud, if we tried to sell him, I assume that we have this. I haven't checked if this outfit or art is available for Marjorie yet or not, but like, is Memories of Triffus available?
Yep.
I don't like that I'm being tempted into Fate Girl on my own stream.
It is 100% in the shop.
Oh, all right. I'm just gonna copy paste this into your server.
That's-
Where do I want to put this? Anime manga, sure.
Oh. I'm
Or should I no, media share? We'll do media share. It seems more appropriate.
I'm being upsold on Fate Girl on my own stream.
This
What
is
the
the
fuck?
original costume she was summoned in of her first on-screen showing.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you watch the anime she's featured in, that's just her default outfit.
Here we go.
Yeah. Can't believe I'm being upsold waifus in my own stream.
That's a good stream in of itself, really.
That's true.
I mean, you got Bowsette on the mat. You just need Mordred on the other side.
I like that you're specifically pointing out Bowsette and not, you know, my waifu in Genshin.
I mean, Yoimi is great. Entirely different attitude between the other two.
Oh, Aura's got a great idea there.
I do have two
Favorite
moods,
order
though.
Waifu tier list.
Oh fuck! You know what? My birthday's coming up, so we could do that as like an event.
Oh, hey, look, an entire chart.
have
Ooh, Jack's on this. Ooh,
have
don't
both
like that.
VAD and CL on that list, and just inform me of all these characters that I had known nothing about, and judge me as I put them in.
See you make a tier list for Fate characters with no knowledge of who they are.
It would be funny.
Oh.
It's entirely aesthetic, so you would have no idea what they do, what their comp is, or any of their history. So that in itself would be the entertainment.
It would be
Oh,
a very, like,
100%.
just his tastes.
Exactly. You can
The
find
one-
out my taste in men and women.
Now, how degenerative do you want that to be, though? Because, like, the ones I'm looking at here, it's just, like, their in-game portrait for smaller things. So it's like, it's a close-up on their face.
Honestly,
And
if
so many of these characters have so much more to give.
if someone makes the tier list and provides like full art for it, I will be as degenerate as you're willing to let me.
It's not that hard. The problem we have here is the fact that this is a game that has ascension features. So the characters change between levels. So there's going to be a differencing of how they look depending on what level
That's very true.
That's definitely, it's definitely important that we curate that one, though.
I'm sure.
they are. There are some of like, maybe it's spoilers to the nature of the character, or maybe it's a character is just like, nah, your first stage is much better than any of your other stages.
Mhm.
Valerian is exactly the one I'm talking about.
Why the fuck did they think that was okay?
It's Japan. What do you want?
I don't like
Right.
the fact that that character is right beside the other character of similar qualities on this tier list I'm looking at.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All
Why are
right.
they in C tier? There's a D tier.
I mean, we make a character tier that is just not applicable.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just. Oh, hey, there's a couple of characters missing from this. No, they're not. We don't talk about that. No, they're not. You focus on Sanzang up here, okay? Or down a little bit. That's fine. Don't worry about any of that other shit.
All right. I
You
think
yeah.
I think it's time to call it
Wrap
though.
her up.
Yeah, just a little bit. Not that I'm not enjoying this conversation, but
You got. You've been going for 6.5.
Yeah.
We
Honestly,
can-
it would have been longer. I originally wanted to go for 12 and just start at like, like
Just
10
go for a
a.m.
big day.
That would have been good.
Right. Anyways, thank you two for just spontaneously hanging out with me here.
No, yeah, this is great.
I mean, either I'm shit posting in voice or in the chat. One of the two is gonna happen.
Exactly. So might as well just have you on voice, just speed up the process.
Pretty much.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I'll.
no, you wrap up before I cook any harder.
That's fair. Let's see who's live.
I mean, if you want to keep the meme going, Zen's live.
It's very true. Let's see.
Be sure to follow your favorite shopkeeper on all the social medias.
Please do.
Well, subscribe. Leave a comment at the bottom of the video.
Follow me if you want to see more jokes like this. Because my friend has given me a pun a day calendar,
Oh my god, they actually did.
and it's just puns. So I've been posting these to Twitter on a regular basis.
Because I'm
Sure.
after you, I get alerts anytime you tweet.
That's great.
Sir, a second pun has hit the phone notification.
It is a little.
Still, get it out.
It's still a little sad that weekends have been combined to one pun, but that's whatever.
That is unfortunate.
But it does give me a day's break in case I miss one. I'm closing this stream. I agreed. All right, let's.
Do you have the pages? Are you saving the pages from previous days on that calendar?
Oh, 100%. They're off screen. They're off screen, but I am saving them.
Do you have an intended use for them, or are they just nostalgia?
Tier list.
Oh, okay, fuck. That's okay. That's valid. That's fine. I was gonna say you should wrap Aura's gift in them,
Oh, that's also a great idea.
but like if you have a photocopier on hand, I suppose that'll do just as well.
Yeah. All right. Let's raid Mr. Zen. It would help if I could spell Zen no Kiseki. There we go.
Okay, you're a recovering Yu-Gi-Oh player. You
Oh.
gained literacy.
Oh god. I too am also a recovering Yu-Gi-Oh player, to be perfectly honest.
That's funny. I'm a boomer. I'd have stopped.
I stopped playing around the time they started introducing XYZ, so I'm like, yeah, no, I'm Gucci on this.
Explain.
Super summons.
Explain Pendulum to me.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, don't even know.
No.
Thanks for coming by, everyone.
Yep, I'll see you guys later.
Have a good night, folks.